It ended at... I think pretty much the end of the video.
Well then. They really need to shrink Woowa because sooner or later I won't have anything else but Woowa on this phone at this point. So yeah, that was fun. Stream decided to die as I go along with this. Great. So my TLDR of this, great art. I love the fact that they use different art styles for each for each faction. Yeah, just very interesting. We know that Nihilux is an artist of some sort from her like little art we saw when they were showing like the Pan Arcadia characters. She has a pen with her, so we're like, she's either an author, a writer, an artist of some sort. Yeah, now we know she's a comic illustrator of some sort. But yes, I have read the bottom part here. If this made you mad, send your hate mail to blurry_QR_cult. Okay then.
In the words of another show that I... In the words of a show I have yet to watch, hey, don't boo at me, I've seen what makes you cheer.
Okay. Let's see here. Myriad Celestia trailer, Anti-Destruction Alliance. Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Well, it's a better name than... well, the Justice League's taken. And the Avengers. And the Defenders. Sense of Right doesn't have a good ring to it.
But yes, we can... I have seen an art of Blade and Kafka, and there's just a puddle of blood with Blade in it, but his hair's more white. So it's like, what happened on that video? I want to know. So yes, I guess this is showing like the rest, like this is like showing the characters a little, I guess. Okay. I am excited for the special program. We've waited so long. 3.8 was slow for me. I felt like nothing happened. Then again, I haven't done 3.8, so... So yeah, 3, 2, 1, play!
To all the worlds of the cosmos, after the Iron Tomb campaign, the Legion's steps grow ever faster. Following the road of the Trailblaze, I invite all of you to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance. Under the full moon together, let us discuss the future of the cosmos.
The entry tickets are ready. As for luring in the other, I'll leave that in your hands.
I shall complete the final stroke of the blueprint of preservation. All for the Amber Lord.
You saw an omen of extreme woe. Does it mean that the abundance
of the continuation of Jiggly uses a
This is
trial?
A game of certain death.
Whoa!
See, isn't that precisely the variable I've been waiting for?
Don't worry.
Whoa!
I'll inform the Intelligentsia Guild about the Leviathan
Is
research.
this Stephen Lloyd?
The IPC's got some nerve thinking they can rope it.
Rappa! Who's that?
You actually found me? Guess that makes you the real detective.
Asheville?
To hunt down a vanished demon. I'm afraid you can't afford
He
that
has a
price.
cape.
When has Harmony's dance
Whoa.
needed preservation?
Who are all these characters?
Blissful ball need not grace us.
There's more
And I
characters
had to
than
Astropolis.
that was
Going
shown.
with the IPC
Hi, Robin.
truly thinks.
IPC's
Ah,
at it
of
again.
course,
Always
Marcy.
gotta make it sound look important.
Oh yes, there's the little mushrooms.
My dear Sparklies, you're in the Elations domain. Time to play by the fool's rules.
Time to play
Don't
by the
go
fool's
anywhere.
rules.
Plain Arcadia's most magnificent masquerade is about to begin.
I see a Venecia, and there's Asa Pramad, and then there's, of course,
This
Yukino.
game's protagonist. Promise me you'll turn everything
Never.
upside down.
Why are you trying to
The
pick up that
moment
mask?
humans start to think, Aha begins to laugh, declaring war, Nanook. Count me in.
What?
I should choose one lucky guest to become the Eon of Elation for 1 minute.
1 minute?
Bring forth your spectacle and brawl till you're broken and bleeding. Destruction with elation isn't
Asad
that
Ramar?
elating? Machiavellian in your journey. I know you're watching.
Hey!
Guess who I am right now?
You're either Asad Pramad or you're actually Aha.
Elio will stop at nothing,
Oh,
won't he?
oh!
Or both.
Nothing could please me more.
Take this with you. Just this once.
Oh, Elio's finally going to repay me.
Facing an Eon head-on is unavoidable. Is one of the trickiest ones.
How this ends
She
won't
looks
be
so
decided by the
cool.
script.
Silver looks so cool! Okay, aside from the fact that Blade is going to Aya and then Blade and Kafka going to Fortnite, if we were to look at it canonically, like literally canonically, like if we put away the two other worlds that he's gonna end up in, he's also gonna be like, I think we've been farming for too much now. And Kafka's like, don't worry, Elio's script has a mission. You have a mission from Elio's script. He's like, what is it this time? Appears in Florida and is like, what in the world is this place? What am I wearing? Like, he's literally just wearing bandages, and then there's just a red coat all over him. That's it. That's all he's wearing. He's like, what am I wearing? Also, don't mind me munching on the snacks. I am hungry a bit faster during this time.
Yeah, that's fair.
To all the world,
So I am just holding this back until I can actually play. So I'm gonna go through this a little bit and go through the characters.
of the cosmos, after the Iron Tomb campaign.
This is Pearl, right? I don't remember all the IPC cornerstones. This is Pearl, right? I think I can tell by the
Should
shell
be.
on her head. I will say she's pretty.
And
And
the
then
Legion's
it's-
steps grow ever faster. After the Iron Tomb campaign, the Legion's steps grow ever.
And then this shows the Lord Ravagers. We're missing Archforger, and I forgot what the other one's called. What is the other one called?
I don't know either, honestly.
It's the one that is targeting either Enigmata or Permanence. It's like a giant smoke. It's like a giant smoke with eyes, from what I remember at least. Because this one's only showing Iron Tomb, Fantilia, Selenova, Zephyro, and Asapramad.
Faster. Following the road campaign, the Legion's steps grow ever faster. Following the road of the Trailblaze.
There's Yaosha, Nanook, Klipoth, and I think that's Ouroboros. in this shot of like the Astral Express just cruising by.
Well then.
I invite all of you to join the anti... Following the road of the Trailblaze, I invite all of you to...
So yeah, the IPC is practically calling for an alliance.
We promise not to use this in any way that will give us more and more money, they say with their fingers crossed behind their backs.
I don't trust them.
You trust Aventurine, maybe.
He's on thin ice. That's it. He's on thin ice.
Join the Anti-Destruction Alliance under the full moon together.
There's a drawing of Trailblazer there, and then there's Mem. Mem in a suit, I think. That's cute. So I guess this is like a bit of like what Plan Arcadia looks like. Or is this just a random city?
I assume it's kind of what Plan Arcadia looks like.
Let us discuss the future of the cosmos.
The entry tickets are ready.
Oh look, it's Fremine! I mean, the voice actor is also the voice actor of Fremine, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is... I think this is Opal?
I can't wait to find out what crazy money-grubbing shenanigans they're up to this time.
I will say, Pearl, without the IPC getup, she does look very pretty. But that doesn't change anything.
As for luring in the other, I'll leave that in your hands.
I shall complete
Fair.
the final stroke of the
I mean, her dress is very pretty.
preservation. All for the Amber Lord.
You saw an omen.
So this is the continuation between the Jing Liu and Jing Yuan talk from the other Myriad Celestia video. Because now here she's with Madame Yao. But she's not in shackles or chains. She's just helping, it seems.
Extreme woe. Does it mean that the abundant...
Does this mean they're not gonna... I think she's still under extreme watchless situation. It's just that she's able to help. But it still doesn't excuse her for what she did.
Yeah, she brought Don Heng and Jing Yuan together with Blade so we could like, hey, let's all sit here for a minute and then fight.
Not only that, she helps smuggle in she like helps smuggle in the remains.
Luocha?
Well, I'm pretty sure Luocha is actually part of a merchant group or something. But I still never trust him.
Because he looks like the bad guy from the other game.
Auto Apocalypse. For all we know, he's actually Void Archives. You should know this.
What I want to know is who mind gives themselves the name Apocalypse. Like, that just screams supervillain.
Honestly, I have no idea. That's just how we know him back then. Then again, I don't really look into the game story-wise because Alicia's Alicia and I have the character, I will take it. There are times where I do want to move on in the story, but then when I actually do get in the story, I was like, wait, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? You're not telling me anything. Maybe I have to put up a video and then just follow along, I guess. Because I'm actually stuck in a certain part of the story because I have no clue what it wants me to do. Mamio is actually very beautiful. People find people see her as like the Kiana XP. It was like, no. I mean, I see it, but Kiana ain't the only one with white hair and blue eyes in the entirety of Honkai back there. Thank you.
Yeah, that's like a Hoyoverse standard.
It's a family thing. It's the Castellana, a family line. And also, there's also a fact that Autopocalypse actually made clones of the original, like, he fell in love with the person named Callan Castellana. But he didn't know that Callan didn't like him like he does to her. She's actually in love with Yai Sakura. Literally. Yeah, so when Callan died, he cloned her. Literally.
I can imagine how that was. Wait, didn't I die? You did, so I kinda made a new you. Anyway, I've been secretly in love with you this whole time. Would you like to? Ew, no, I'm into Yai.
But sadly, the Yai already died.
No!
I mean, why would... what's the use of living in a world where her sister's already murdered?
Fair.
Like, her sister's literally murdered. Her sister was basically taken over by, a Hersher. She's used as a host for the Hersher of Corruption. She was just a child, by the way. So yeah, she was being detained. And then, all of a sudden, like, the people who are keeping an eye on her literally killed her. So when Yaya learned about it, she went berserk. And then she just died right there. Isn't that amazing?
Maybe from a certain point of view, but I do not have that point of view, so...
But yeah, that's the tragic story of Yaya Sakura. Let's hope Evanescea doesn't have that kind of story. Maybe Rin can live a happy life here in this world. If Evanescea actually has a sister. Because
and then her drip
world,
marketing
her
comes... And then her drip marketing comes out, and it's like, you remind me of my sister, Trailblazer. And it's like, no!
Yeah, I would actually. Everyone in who plays Honkai Impact 3rd sees like her saying, like, you remind me of my sister. Everyone just run for the hills. Like, literally, everyone who plays Honkai Impact 3rd, and if she said something about a sister, everyone just runs for the hills. Not again!
His dregs will soon step in as well.
This
Why?
is a game of such-
Why do we need...
I love the shot. She looks very beautiful in the shot.
She does look very pretty.
The peacock feathers. It looks beautiful. Great job by the artist.
Mm-hmm.
Applause.
10 out of 10, no notes.
Yes.
See, isn't that precisely the variable I've been waiting for?
Let's see. Per Genius Society tradition, we won't get involved. So yeah, they received the invitation, but according to them, they're not gonna get involved. So the Genius Society is staying out of this.
Well, that's stupid.
Don't worry.
We get to look at Stephen Lloyd for the first time. You know, when Kara
And
says
he's
he's
just
a
a-
kid, I didn't expect him to actually look like a kid.
He'd rather just chill at home and play video games than deal with the problems in the universe.
Just like me!
You know what? Valid.
Yeah.
I'll inform the Intelligentsia Guild about the Leviathan research.
Fudge me. The IPC.
Also, I love the fact he doesn't talk. He just used the computer to type what he says. Also, the fact that Ron May's telling Stephen Lloyd, and the fact he's the one who got the invitation, and then he actually wrote, as per this Genius Society tradition, we won't get involved. And then Ron May's like, I will inform the Intelligentsia Guild, and then he's like, okay. Is Stephen Lloyd like the leader of these four? Or is he like the higher standing between the four of them?
Well, I'd say that's weird, but at the same time, the leader of the Stellaron Hunters is a sentient, clairvoyant cat.
Point taken.
Yeah.
He's got some nerve thinking they could rope with the Galaxy Rangers.
So here's Booty and Rappa. Booty's on a bike. I hope he has a license, or else he's gonna get in trouble. Well, technically he's already in trouble, but still. So is that girl another Galaxy Ranger?
I think so.
Also, judging by what Booty said, they're not getting involved. I mean, him with the IPC. He'd rather be dancing with death!
Hey, Boothill, can you help us out with something? We gotta get the IPC involved. I would rather eat a roadkill skunk and down it with beer.
Well then. The answer is no.
That's the place where the lead hunter will appear.
You actually found me? Guess that makes you the real detectives, huh?
Okay, so this guy's not a Galaxy Ranger. Judging by how he's talking.
I'm down at Vanished Eve. I'm afraid.
But the fact that there's a wolf here.
You want to hope that your fantasy will come true?
What fantasy?
Remembrance Dan Heng.
I really hope. I would love to see Remembrance Dan Heng, but then again, that is only existing because he actually has creatures who he's been with for like the majority of his life. Well, technically all of his Dan Heng life. And technically all of his Dan Feng life. Even though said creatures are not creatures back then, just two people. But for his Dan Heng life, it's a cat and a wolf that has been with him. And when he gained Fire Remembrance, said cat and wolf became his memo sprites. I'll be right back. I need to wash my hands. Just a couple of seconds. Okay, continue. Continue your talk. I'm right here.
Oh, that was quick.
I said wash my hands. What do you want me to do? Toss my hands in a tub? There's no tub, by the way. I wish.
Okay then.
But yeah, it's just washing hands.
Fair.
I mean, I already showered before I actually went downstairs to make the snack. The snack is just crackers, and I spread peanut butter and chocolate.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You ever tried s'mores?
Nope.
You know what a s'more is, though, right?
Yes. It's a graham cracker with chocolate and marshmallow, and you squish them together on a campfire.
They are the greatest thing ever, and they will change you.
I know, but it's rare to find marshmallows in this house. I say rare.
Well.
I say rare. It's only like once or twice every couple of years. Or so.
That is rare.
Also, I don't think there's graham crackers. We never seen graham crackers in this house.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah. See, I would love to know how it feels to eat a literal s'more, like a literal one, with the literal graham crackers. Chocolate is normal. We can get it normally here, of course. And then the marshmallows. I would like to see how it feels to actually eat it. I know it's messy because the graham crackers, of course. So yeah, back to the dream of fire remembrance Dan Heng. Yes. Sensei?
I'm still here.
Well, back to the conversation about my dream of fire remembrance Dan Heng.
Uh-huh.
So what are you saying about it?
I mean, if there's a wolf in the picture now.
Oh. As if. I mean, yeah. Baihe is basically like in every single corner, every single crevice in the entire cosmos. Nothing can escape him. Not even the eons. He can see what's going on and hear everything. I would love for it to be for realsies. But I'm pretty sure this wolf is more Ashvale than anything.
I also think Ashvale looks cool.
Yeah, it actually does make Ashvale look cool. I will say, he is one of the tempting choices of wanting to pull, I will be honest. I am tempted for Silver Wolf as well, but I've never had Silver Wolf before. Like, I never even pulled the initial one.
There's a lot of tempting choices this patch, it seems.
Well, Bladies, of course, yes, because you know me. So the current ones that are tempting for me, as of right now, is Ashvale. Nihilux is a maybe, but it literally depends. And then, of course, Silver Wolf. I like her her new fit. I like her new hairstyle as well. She looks more like Bronya.
Which I assume was kind of the point there.
I mean, she's technically is, like, in the Honkai Factor universe, she's basically Haxer Bunny, which is basically just Bronya in more gamer mode.
You can't afford my price.
Well then.
But who is this lady dancing here? Also, if I were to make a guess about Ashvale, he's probably either from a different faction for the Hunt, or he's from a faction from the Nihility.
Plot twist, he's actually a remembrance character.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. See, I think I have 4 choices when it comes to Asheville. Even though the 4th one, the path doesn't exist yet gameplay-wise. So it's either the Hunt, the Nihility, and of course, as you said, Remembrance. That's actually something I was about to say because, yeah, the wolf talk, just like, oh. And then, of course, Enigmata. That's my 4th choice, but yeah, again, it's not an actual path in the game. Maybe in the future, but we'll never know. There might be too much for it, though. Then again, it's adding paths as time goes.
Yeah. I still want to know what exactly the elation's gonna be like, because, well...
Streams later. Streaming is in, like, what, 7 hours?
I can't stay awake that long.
Well, I am also technically asleep at that time in this current schedule. So I will be dead as we go along. Also, I have a feeling. This person's possibly part of the Harmony faction? I guess it's not with the same... It's not the same with Robin. But I don't know why. I get this feeling that she's actually also an IPC person. I don't know why. For some reason, I have a feeling like she's someone from the IPC. Like one of the Stonehearts, but I'm pretty sure she's not. Maybe I'm just disoriented.
Harmony's dance needed preservation.
Maybe.
The blissful ball need not grace us. When I head to Astropolis, I'll uncover what the IPC truly think.
Oh, so even Robin doesn't want to be part of this. Hence, she's going undercover to see what the IPC is actually planning. So I guess everyone also doesn't trust what the IPC is thinking here. So they're gonna go undercover to be like, oh, they want to invite us for this alliance, but I have a feeling they're not actually telling the whole truth. We'll figure out what they're actually planning.
I mean, it's the IPC. We'll probably be like, okay, so we've officially formed the Anti-Destruction Alliance to fight against the evils of Nanook. And to fund this alliance, we're gonna need all of the money on all of your planets for all time, plus taxes.
Yes, I guess they're also like being extra cautious. What the heck happened to Sampo? Why does he have pigtails on?
Hey, don't hate him because he's beautiful.
I didn't say anything. I'm just asking. Like, what the heck happened to him?
Maybe this is his true form.
Pigtails?
Wouldn't be the weirdest thing.
I guess that's true. Also, what is this bunny with half black, half white? I guess it's supposed to be Sparksy. But isn't... I feel like I've seen this before. Like a creature or an animal of some sort, and half of it is black and the other half is white. I feel like I've seen
a skunk?
Not a skunk. A logo. A different logo from a different game.
Killer whale? I don't know.
I don't know. I thought it was like, I don't know, Persona or something. I could be wrong.
IPC's at it again. Always gotta make it sound looking...
Actually, no, Danganronpa might be right on the money.
Oh. Okay. I don't really play
Isn't
Danganronpa.
the mask...
I don't even watch whatever, like, if it has a show. Like, I don't watch or play that thing. Or watch anyone play the game. But I think I've seen, like, on passing, like, a logo. IPC's at it again, always gotta make itself look important. Yeah, the IPC always makes it look like they're the true saviors of the planet. Meanwhile, years ago, somebody tested a cannon and it destroyed 24 planets.
What
The IPC are the good guys. We do all the good stuff. All the good stuff ever. Meanwhile, the Astral Express chugging along in the background judgmentally.
What?
You know, they say they're the good guys, but we're the ones solving all the problems.
Yeah, actually that's true. We're the ones who's doing all the work. Also, this shot of Sparcy. I feel like it's either 4.0 is the anniversary or 4.1 is the anniversary.
Usually the .2 patch is the anniversary, I think.
It's too close. Especially after they have to, you know. Since they have to, like, put 3.8 on the longer run. I'm pretty sure now they're forced to do 4.1. Because I'm pretty sure 4.0 ends, like, early March. So 4.1, it adds up to the 20th. Wait, which one is it? 24th or 25th of March? I forgot. I'm a failure!
But no, you just forget things sometimes.
Wait, the anniversary is on the March, right? Like on March, right? Not April. It's on March, right?
Well, hold up. Castorus was the anniversary unit, so let me...
Please. I'm lost. I've been too busy with the thumbnail. I forgot timing. What is day? What is night? What is noon? What is evening?
Castorus released April 9th.
April 9th? Are you sure?
Yes.
Are you actually sure she's released on April 9th? That doesn't sound right.
I went on the wiki.
Oh. So I guess the anniversary's on April then? I guess I am disoriented. The anniversary's on April, huh? Yeah, you can tell I'm lost. I lost it.
You're fine.
No, I'm not. I don't even remember when this game even exists. So yeah, so I guess 4.2 is the anniversary then.
Don't go anywhere. Planar
Evanesia's right here.
Hades most magnificent.
I don't know who this is. Maybe it's just a very important NPC, or it's somebody of the IPC, or it's just a future character that they haven't shown the full art yet and just showed them like this.
Masquerade.
Or maybe it's Aha's truth.
Possibly. Here's Nihilux, and then there's Asat Pramad on another side of the walkway. And Himiko's at the very middle. Is this secretly pointing out that Himiko might have a new form in like chapter 4 here?
I do remember a few of them saying that Himiko might have an SP, so...
I mean, deserved.
Yeah.
Mama
I just hope she doesn't die in this one!
Mama wants to put some work, because her children have been hurt in chapter 3. 3 of them literally stuck for almost 6,000 years in Emphorius, and the other one was given a huge ouch in the face by one of them that was, at the moment, not really in power of their own body.
And you, this game's protagonist.
Judging by the fact that that mask is the same one that Opal was holding, I guess Opal sending Pearl to lure the Trailblazer into following the IPC?
It's possible.
They're luring us. I don't like that. Neb, don't take it. Throw it away. Don't trust the IPC. Look at what happened. Look what happened. Look what happened to Booty. He sacrificed 90% of his own body to become what he is. The only real thing about him is his head.
Promise me he'll turn everything upside down.
Does Boot Hill pee? Cause like, if he's mostly robot,
Count me in.
these are the questions that keep me up at night.
One lucky guest to become
Not really, but
of elation.
Why do you ask that?
1 minute.
Also, I wouldn't be surprised if that I will choose one person to become the Eon of elation. I'm pretty sure it's Trailblazer. Who are we kidding at this point? After all, Trailblazer's bound to get another power anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually Trailblazer. Unless it's you know, unless it's a Sparcy or Sparkle. Or it could be Shampoo. Or Asep Pramad is trying to vie for that power so that he can use it to actually kill Aha right there. It is his job. He is the Lord Ravager who will shatter elation.
Bring forth your spectacle and brawl till you're broken and bleeding. Destruction and mutilation. Isn't that...
But why would anyone want to be an Eon? It's probably like really boring.
You say that as I do have Luna as an Eon.
Congratulations, you've doomed your favorite character to a lifetime of stand there and do nothing while people do things in your name.
It is canon that that Long actually traversed the stars. So technically, if Luna continues with the Trailblazers, it's still fine, because he's just basically doing what Long did a long time ago. So yeah, technically he's not doomed. Also, he doesn't have to be the next Eon of permanence. He could be a different Eon. He could carve his own throne, you know. He doesn't have to sit on the one that's already existing, even though there's nobody on it.
The other Aeons kind of have it bad, though. Like, you just sit there while people do stuff in your name, and occasionally someone do something interesting, and you're like, oh, what's that?
I mean, it's already kind of borderline confirmed that the Trailblazer is going to be an Eon in the future anyways. That's what the Star Hunters are vying for. They're doing all this so that he can ascend. So that he can kill Nanook, apparently. I don't know what the finality has for Nanook, but okay. What Uncle Terminus has on against Nanook, but okay. Unless it's just Elia. Unless it's just El's need to do. What is in El's head, honestly, when he's thinking about this?
I can see that happening.
Who was the first anniversary character? Was it Akarat?
Yeah.
And she was the one who was shown for the game thingy. What is it called? The Game Awards? I don't think it's
the Game Awards.
Oh, it is the Game Awards. And then they showed...
It was.
And then they mainly showed Casterus when they were, like, teasing Amphorius. And she became the next anniversary character.
And
they showed Nihilux. I'm pretty sure she's in 4.2. That's my theory. Don't come at me and thinking I'm leaking anything. This is just a theory. If you look at it carefully, via how it's planned out, you can't lie to me and say this is not how it is.
A game theory?
Yes, it's a game theory.
Yeah.
We will forever miss Matthew Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
And Steph.
Mm-hmm.
And her having him headaches because of Matt's odd ideas. Like trying to cook with washing appliances. Yes, I watched that video, by the way. Cooking while using the washing appliances. Putting pizza and egg in the washing machine. This is fine.
Journey, I know you're watching. Guess who I am right now?
So yeah, this is either actually Aha or us at Pramad, and they're basically looking at the person who's watching the video, aka us. Or they're looking at the Trailblazer, which is not us. People always, like, consider themselves as the Trailblazer. For me, Trailblazer is just the weirdo I have to deal with.
Understandable.
Like, I see myself as another entity while the Trailblazers just run off crazy. It's like, guys, please calm down. Please don't do that. Gal, Neb, no. Put the trash can down! Even though I say, like, are you doing this to us? It's because I'm literally sitting next to them. So, of course, I'm also being thrown into this situation with them. So, yes, hence I say us, or we. Because technically, I have the right to do so. But apart from that, I don't really see myself as a Trailblazer. I'm just the weirdo that follows along with them. The stalker, because I'm actually...
Or are they the weirdo that follows along with you?
Maybe. We're both weirdos following each other. There.
I guess it depends on who's doing...
Yeah. I love how they gave the Stellaron Hunters their own segment, but then again, they did show the rest of the characters, but none of the Stellaron Hunters are shown. So I guess that's why they have their own little segment at the end. I think it's because the IPC might have sent them an invitation, and then Kafka's like, alright, Lady, Silvery, you go ahead. I'll just sit here and watch with Firefly with Elio here. Finally.
I guarantee this is how Planar Cardia is going to go. We must be vigilant, Trailblazer, March 7th. Our foes could come from anywhere. Meanwhile, Kayla's in the corner. Hey guys, check it out! Trash can has arcade tokens in it!
Elio will stop at nothing.
I mean, I feel like we should have known. Well, technically we already knew that the Stellaron Hunters will be in the next area. Because early, that other video, where they're like talking about like the many possibilities of like what happens if the Trailblazer chooses other planets apart from Amphorius. It literally shows at the end. Like we should have known it's Silverwolf and Blade because they're the ones who mainly spoke about it. Like Silver was like, maybe we'll see them on the next stop, and then Blade's like, there better be the next stop. Like there better be a next stop. So I was like, wow, you guys really want to see us. You guys missed us, huh? Don't worry, I miss you too, honestly. Even though we hung around Firefly in 3.8, I'm pretty sure this is the flashback. Even though I haven't played 3.8, I'm pretty sure that the whole thing is mainly just a flashback and maybe like a look in of like what happens if something else happened, or like if Firefly failed at her mission. I think that's what happens because a lot of people were shaken, and I think I saw some videos like in passing, because because I'm late, it's not really considered spoilers. I just haven't done the quest.
That's fair.
So yeah, basically, like, you're going with Firefly, but then you also learn, like, what happens if she doesn't do it correctly, because, yeah, it's either, like, the Trailblazers could fail, but I think I also saw, like, somebody talk about, like, what happens if the Stellar Run Hunters did not guide the Trailblazer to the Astral Express. Because in Euphorius, we only got the point of, like, what happens if the Trailblazer actually did not go with the Astral Express. Technically, the Stellar Run Hunters already guided them. It's just that at that time, they chose not to follow along with the Astral Express. But for this one, it's what happens if the Stellar Run Hunters did not help you. So either it's just showing, like beforehand, or what happens, like, before the Stellar Run Hunters found us way back when or something. I don't know. I really want to do 3.8. But I don't know, Penacony feels weird to me. I mean, the story's cool and all, but it's just that after everything in Euphorius and just going back to Penacony just felt weird to me.
Yeah, I feel that.
Like, I feel so out of loop. Like, everything is so chaotic in in all of Chapter 3, and then there's Penacony 3.8 is like... Okay. So... Huh.
It's like, you go back there and it's like, welcome home, Trailblazer. Would you like some Soul Glad? And I'm just there like, Cyrene would have liked Soul Glad.
Well, meanwhile me, I can't drink Soul Glad because I'm pretty sure it's just soda or it's alcoholic. It's either one. I can't do it.
If it's soda, I'll take it.
Yeah, sure. I'll just take, like, water. I cannot deal with soda. Then again, my parents bought a new type of orange juice. I don't even know if I should call it orange juice. The taste is if orange soda and cough medicine have a child together.
That does not sound pleasant.
You think? I feel so out of it when I taste it. It's also one of the reasons why I feel so out of it nowadays. It's because of that taste. It's like, oh god. So I try to mask that taste with blackcurrant. It kind of works, but it made the water extremely sweet. But I had to down it just because. I could just add water, but I had to suffer. But then again, it is extremely sweet, but because of my current situation, I could not care less. I could care less at the moment.
Won't he?
That's...
Also, the fact that it shows that Blade literally stabs his sword into the ground. Are we in the Cienjo right now or something? Because this kind of looks like him putting his sword in the graveyard, where it was once the beautiful Dragon Palace on Skillgorge Waterscape. It's said that there's a sword graveyard down below, and I think it's because Blade always speaks about like wanting to die, and I think one of his last wish when that happens is that his sword is basically stabbed into the ground in that spot. So...
Well, if that's his idea of a good death, I guess.
I mean, that's basically where the heroes of the Cienjo died, so... I think for Ying Xing, that sword deserves to be there. For him, nah. If it's for Ying Xing, yeah, that sword deserves to be there. Because Ying Xing dies as a hero, even though he's kind of a traitor in the end, but can you really blame them for that?
I guess not.
Look, when people are desperate, they would do anything. I wouldn't be surprised if Jing Liu actually thought about it. I wouldn't be surprised one point she would break and then finally just go do something this extreme. Jing Yuan, I feel like he could move on from it. But yeah, Jing Yuan, I feel like at one point she would actually do it.
Fair.
It's just sad, honestly, to look at. It also feels like that the Vidiana Preceptors knew about the plan and they decided to use it to throw Dan Feng, like off his seat as High Elder. Because it's supposed to be a secret, right? Then why were the...
It should be, at least.
Why were the Cloud Knights and the Preceptors were running towards them? It's like they knew. They knew he planned this. It's like they heard his plan. I saw, like, I will say this, yesterday, whilst I was doing, like, the thumbnail, like, while I was trying to do, like, Evernight and stuff, I saw somebody, like, why don't we go back to this thread, shall we? And I looked at it, it's basically the thread between Dan Heng and Blade, and basically talk about, like, their, you know, their kind of relationship.
Mm-hmm.
It's queer coding. Ciencia Danmei, which is they're secretly lovers. Like Hoyos basically see them as lovers, and yeah, the thread is extremely. Also, when I get on Star Rail, I have to go to a certain spot first before I do the event, because I don't think I have that book. Unless I do, I will go to that person, and if I don't have the book, I want to get it.
That's right.
Nothing could please me.
Whatever works, I guess.
Also, this is
nothing, won't he?
honestly.
That's
Like one moment, Blade is like is in his usual clothing, but the moment he basically stabs the sword into the ground, his whole outfit changed into his new outfit.
right.
Nothing could please me more.
Yeah, even like outside.
You gotta
here,
love that.
Yeah, I like the effect here. Like even like, I'm pretty sure the shoes are just the same. It's usually red. He looks honestly so cool. I can also see Kathy over there.
Late destruction. It's too late destruction. Silverwolf has gained access to the Super Nintendo.
Gain access to Super Nintendo. Facing an Eon head-on is unavoidable.
Is unavoidable. Is one of the trickiest ones.
How this ends won't be decided by this.
So basically, I feel like this very line says how this ends ripped. Do you think like originally there is a script, but because Aha is like extremely unpredictable, the script is kind of useless for this one?
I guess so. I mean, Aha's whole thing is whatever's funny, Lamau.
Yeah. So I think the script is only useful up to a certain point, but the moment Aha is like more like the moment they notice Aha is around, I'm pretty sure the script's like, okay, back into the wind you go, because right now it doesn't matter. It's fate in a way. So yeah, Sylvie here, her top doesn't really change. Kind of, like only a bit of it. Like maybe the jacket changed. She has like a glove. And I like her new shoes. She has a tail. And she has like very... Like she has the thing that everyone has. Which is like a cape kind of way. Not really a cape. Like, I don't know. But yeah, she has wings now. Step aside, Firefly! You're not the only one who has wings now! She's the second Stellar Hunter with wings now.
The Stellar Hunters were like, they were doing what, Namfl? Oh nah, we gotta catch up. Quick everyone, reveal your super secret powers that would have made life a lot easier.
And now as March says, secret strength. Okay, so let's see what's going on at the bottom here. Let's see, what is it written here? Let's see. Citizens of the cosmos, the flames of destruction has been extinguished on Emphorius, and the post-Iron Tomb era is upon us. This is a matter of life and death. The Legion's ambitions are laid bare, and the countdown for civilization has begun. We propose, guided by the Trailblaze, united with the Harmony, calculating with the Erudition, forging the shield of preservation, and calibrating the arrows of the hunt. Let all intelligent life join hands, participate in the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and defend our home. Interastral Priest Cooperation Strategic Investment Department. An invitation is sent from Astropolis to all corners of the cosmos as the full moon rises once again over Plan Arcadia. Before the conspiracy of mortals has even begun, the game of the gods has already commenced. Let's see. So English voice, Pearl Capertano, of course. Opal, yeah, so it's Pearl and Opal, okay? So yeah, it's Capertano and Paul Castor Jr., of course, from Renee. Jing Liu is, of course, Amelie. Welcome back, Alma. Yao Guang is Ari Thrash. I think that's how you say your name, I don't know. Ron Mei is of course. Who is apparently Columbina. So yes, I never knew Columbina was has the same voice as Ron Mei. Welcome to Genshin Impact. And
since Woowa is doing that cyberpunk Edge Runners thing, she's actually going to be in Woowa.
Yeah. Asheville is blind. Oh, Lygus is not enough, huh? Lygus is not. Wait. If Asheville's voiced by Blythe, he has 8 other vessels, or was it 7 other vessels? Which one is it?
I think it was 8.
Yeah, so he said he has 8 other vessels. Do you think Asheville secretly Lygus? Or like secretly Xander? Oh no. Oh no.
Secretly Lygus? No.
Secretly Xander. Lygus is Lygus. Xander is the one you have to worry about. Oh no, I don't like this. Unless this is a different Blythe, I'm pretty sure it's the same one. So yes, of course, Robin is Alice Amora, of course. Sparcy is, of course, Lizzie Freeman, of course. Blade is, of course, David Mills. And Kafka is, of course, Cheryl, of course. Silverwolf is Melissa. Well, of course, welcome everyone. For those who have been on Star Rail, welcome back. We've missed you. Especially those of the Stellar Rangers. Welcome to the new people who are joining the cast. Welcome to those who've never been actually seen in-game before, but now has a possibility of actually being in-game. Welcome. Welcome to the
Prepare for some uncomfortable questions.
Wait, what do you
mean? The fan base is gonna start asking, who do you ship your character with?
Of course. I have my own ships, and right now, that's it. I have my own ships, everyone have their own ships, deal with it. I live for my ship. So yeah, I am a bit concerned now that I learned who's Asheville's voice actors. But then again, I could be just overthinking this. Is like, it's just that one code that is apparently secretly. Of course, it gives us stuff, but it's also actually a letter from another Xander. It was like, oh god, does this mean we're seeing him in Plan Arcadia or something?
Would not be surprised.
Yeah, because I feel like he's hiding somewhere, like in different corners of the world. But Lygus is sitting in you know, with the scepter for the what is the primal mover of life. But then, of course, the other 8 are scattered all over to cause to you know, bend things to their ways. So yeah, now I am concerned about Asheville. So I'm gonna be on my toes for a while, but I'm pretty sure I'm just overthinking this. I'm sure I'm overthinking this, right? I'm overthinking this.
You don't sound okay with right now.
I don't know. But yes, that's the videos. My take on all this is why, how, and ouch.
Wow. True though.
Yeah. But I do wonder though, will Vita shows up for this?
We shall see.
Because if Sparkle is now entangled with the actual lore of Honkai Impact 3rd, that means Vita is actually a mask fool because Sparkle actually gave her a mask.
Dum dum dum.
So yes, hence my real question, and I'm pretty sure to all of those who play Honkai Impact 3rd also ask this question. Does this mean Vita will show up? Because she is now part of the mask fools. But I will say this, and mark my words, if we run into a certain group of morning actors, I shall be the first in line to commit arson. They deserve to burn for what they did. This is why. This is also part of the lore now. Leon and Baihe, they're always like on high alert when they're near anyone from the Elation. They try to steal Luna's memories. That is not okay. He already barely had anything back then. Because all he remembered is the dark, damp cell deep down in the Shackling Prison. Though I don't know when was that, like
protective.
How many years has it been since he left the CNJ from exile? Of course I'm overprotective. Me and Baihe, like Leon and Baihe, they will do anything to make sure nobody get to a single hair on Luna, well except for Blade. They have reasons. So apart, like they won't they won't disturb too much. But if Blade goes too far, yeah, they will have to step in. But other than that, they're not gonna do anything when it comes to like at least Blade. Everyone else, no touch.
No one is allowed to harm a hair on Don Hung's head, except that scary sword man.
I mean, they have history, and honestly, this is what Don Feng wanted, and technically Ying Sing, but nobody needs to know that. I need to turn on the audio. Oh god, it's a bit too loud.
Ew.
The music's also a bit too loud. Turn that down. There we go. I will miss the raining petals.
Me too.
The Astral Express being white instead of, well, silver white instead of the usual black and gold. The game is not showing on the screen. Oh no. Oh no. Yay. I will change the background of this because honestly it looks awkward, I will be honest. I am never good at these kinds of things.
It's fine.
It's not showing the game.
Rut-row.
It was showing the game before. What happened? Like when I tested this earlier, it showed the game. What's going on? Oh no.
It has turned against you.
No. Oh no. What is going on? Why isn't it showing it? Also, I need to make myself bigger. And also the fishbowl bigger. Oh, there it is. The game's shown. It's fine now.
Woo!
We live.
We live!
There we go. I made myself bigger. There we go. I have returned.
Now we're cooking.
本心に従い普及の道を行く
See, I need to go to a certain spot and I need to see, did I get that book? I forgot the name of the, why am I here? It's supposed to be the Cienjo. So it's right here somewhere. It has a poem that I actually like to read, even though it's literally painful. I salute you, fellow Currency Wars enjoyer. It's not me. On this account, I'm not the one who's doing Currency Wars. I'm doing Currency Wars on two different accounts. It's not this one, sadly. I will say, I'm not the one looking at my account. I left my account with someone else because I'm looking after other accounts for Star Rail and technically Genshin.
心境が異なれば
So yes, the reason why my Currency Wars level here is high, it's not because of me. I'm too stupid for Currency Wars. Yet I have no clue how I got A5 on the other accounts I'm playing. I don't know how I got A5 on both Maxi and Nora's accounts. Oh
Hard
no!
work.
When the dragon turns red, the green pine shells say FLAP! It's that poem. It's that poem.
Hmm.
So this is the person I'm supposed to talk to. But I don't know if she's the one who gave me the book though. Oh yes, I got the book! Cloud Cry Songbook. Yes! Let me read it. Let me read it. That has my favorite poem in it. Let's see, where is it? Let's see here. I mean, journey through Exalting Sanctum. I don't have all the books, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'm missing some. Unless Mom secretly got all the books and I didn't even notice. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I have a good bunch of it, but I'm pretty sure I'm missing like some. Oh yeah, I'm missing a good amount of it, actually. Of course. But yeah, where is the Cloud Cry Songbook? Where is it? I need it. I do tend to log out there, so I just assume. It's fine. I do like go get into my own account, but it's mainly because I need to clean up the relics. Because my friend who's taking over my account, she doesn't dare touch the relics too often. I'm the one who has to actually clean them up. Because she knows I am extremely thorough with what I prefer on my characters. Though there are times where I say screw how I feel about it, they have to get this correct. Like they have to get these certain stats. Like Terra Luna, I actually threw away my ideals of how the relics are just so you could get that. Here it is. Cloud Cry Songbook. It has the yep, here it is. Eternal Regrets of a High Elder. Yeah, that's it's not a poem, it's an aria. So this is the one I keep seeing when people are like talking about Danhan and Blade. So the aria goes, when the dragon turns red, then the green pines shall shed. cast by the wind of a cold morning, feeling the weight of your suffering. When the dragon turns red, then the green pines shall shed, spinning our glory through time and space. When will I next come to see your face? When the dragon turns red, then the green pines shall shed, wantonly drinking the silver moon. How many times must we be entombed? When the dragon turns red, then the green pines shall shed, pass like a dream out of sight and mind. 600 years in this mortal bind. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't know why I've never talked to her. But I guess it's because I never knew that I actually had to talk to her to get that book. Yes, thank you for the songbook. So yeah, my mission here is over. Time for the actual thing.
Finally, I got the book that validates my ship. Now, what was I gonna do? Oh, right, the small animals.
The small animals. Oh yes, hello, acceptable 2? Yes, hello, welcome.
Shawanga.
Oh yeah, I have to be careful. Another one, same one. Discuss your next trip with the others. Go to Astral Express Parlor Garden. Nope. Stay away from me. Well, technically I have to stay away from it. I ain't doing the story, Chief. Not yet.
And then suddenly the train looms over you.
Uncle Lucky really just stares at me. He's like, do the quest. He's like, no.
The galaxy needs you. No, stay away.
And plus, that's not really the galaxy needing us. That's just a flashback. It's just a flashback.
Just a flashback.
I am forever thankful to Mom for checking in every day. I am still scared from time to time. So wait, where is this? This is the bathhouse. We're going to the bathhouse. So yes, back to what we were originally supposed to do, even though technically watching the videos was also... Well, technically no, I didn't intend to watch the videos, it just came out. So I was like, you know what? People are already talking about it, I might as well do it. The live stream is in 7-ish hours. Might as well get it over with. But yeah, I don't really know if I want to do Plan Arcadia like the moment each update comes out. I might just hold back, like I did to like the second half of Amphorius, even though that wasn't really a choice. But I might hold back. Let it flow for a bit, and then I'll go with it. Hello to you too. I also prefer the Japanese audio in this game. Well, technically I don't mind the English audio. It's just I even though I don't play many games, it's just fun to like play it in the Japanese. I do have a question though, acceptable, since you character just said that you like the Japanese audio in this game. Who's your favorite character in all of Star Rail? Also, I'm not here alone. I also have a friend here with me. His name is
I make it funny.
Yes, his name is Alex. You may call him Alex, even though his name is something else. I call him Sensei because he kind of is the one who made me fall into the Hoyoverse rabbit hole.
Yep.
So I'm pretty sure you're gonna wonder why is the game in an extremely terrible quality. I stream this on my laptop, and my laptop cannot handle it if it's on high quality. It used to a long time ago for some reason. Like literally a long time ago, I was able to stream this pretty high quality, but it failed. Also, because I had to play low quality, I missed the giant dragon that was swimming in the water back then when 1.2 came out. I cried. I couldn't see it. But it's fine now. It's fine. I'm still butthurt back then. But yes. Luna, let's go. Well, technically I had to be Trailblazer for this entire thing, but Luna's in the party, so that's good enough. Alright, I forgot Mom put the little cake cat on the head, or was it me? How do you get this little cake cat thing on your head?
No, I got the mem hat on my head.
Wait, if you have that, did you whale? Sensei.
You think I grinded for E2?
Sensei. How could you? Sensei.
Yes.
Wait, do you have the bow, the bow
No.
design? Oh, so you don't go that far.
No, I don't.
You don't go that far.
I feel like if I did, you would have words for me.
I mean, I get it's cool that you get to see like little memories of like not just Cyrene, but Cyrene with the Trailblazer. But what? I mean, the bow does look cool. I will be honest, but isn't it a bit too much?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get it.
Okay, let's see. My favorite is Aglaya. Start playing the game for her, and now that the story is moving away from Euphorius, I sort of lost interest. 3.8 is not doing it for me. I will be honest with you, I played the game since day one, literally day one. I was actually out of the house on the day this game came out. Like, my mom was invited to the hotel, like to a hotel for an event, and she actually asked the person to like have the hotel for the entire family, so yeah. I also got dragged out with her, and of course my siblings, and of course my dad. So we're all in the hotel, but that hotel has internet, so yeah. I asked my mom to help with the internet connection, and I actually streamed on the very first day Star Rail came out. I streamed it in the hotel room with my sister. My brother's also in the room. There's only 2 rooms. One room is of course our parents, the other room is me and my brother and sister sharing. Even though there's only 2 beds. But yeah, the 2 of us were streaming Star Rail. I think our mom and dad went downstairs, or they're just in their room. But our brother's just in the room on the other side of the room watching the TV. Even though there's nothing much to watch because we're bored. So yeah, I will be honest with you, I do enjoy the story. Back then, Penacony, it's actually pretty good. But now, after everything that has happened in Euphorius, and then just going back to Penacony, it felt weird. Even though I haven't done 3.8 yet. See, I haven't done 3.8 yet, but yeah, thinking about going back to Penacony, I kind of like inflate a little. Or deflate a little, sorry. Deflate a little.
It just feels weird.
Yeah, it actually does feel weird. But yeah, Acceptable actually also said the same. 3.8 is not doing it for them. Also, I would also like to point out, Wi-Fi is also pretty bad, so stream tends to die a lot. But I do restart stream. I do restart stream. To the point where I will make sure I will end it when it finished. Well, technically, I used to. That used to be the thing. But now, I will end it after a certain amount of hours. Because I prefer to keep my sleeping schedule as it is. But it's slipping right now.
Mm-hmm.
I used to fall asleep at like 1 o'clock.
Yes.
Or 2 o'clock, but now I fall asleep at like 7 or 8 o'clock. So yeah, it's slipping. Slipping very badly, and I don't like it. So yeah, Sensei, who's your favorite character in Star Rail? I know.
Finon.
Yep. So yeah, Sensei's favorite character is Finon. I do not have Finon. I barely pull because I have priorities.
A bias.
A bias? Is it really a bias though? Be
Kinda.
careful what you said. We had this argument before, and then you decide to shut up because I put out a point.
Fair enough.
It certainly feels like they're recycling a lot of content. I'm pretty sure it's not really recycling. It's just that them basically telling us is like, okay, so this is what happens if A doesn't get to the B, or if B doesn't get to the E. I don't really know what happened in 3.8. I have seen like people like putting up content of it. I tried my best not to look at it, but I have like seen some parts. So basically 3.8 is not really recycled. It's just that like we wondered what happened to Firefly. Like she left us for a bit and then she just appeared out of nowhere right after. So yeah, basically 3.8 is like in her point of view of what happened when she left. But I'm also pretty sure it's also like side parts of like this and that. But apart from that, I don't really fully know what happened there. But yeah, I still, like, 3.8 is just extremely slow for me. It literally felt slow. And then second, 3.7 was so extremely merciless that going to 3.8 to like Pentacode just felt so off. Heard from a lot of people they found the game boring and slow during the first chapters of the Pentacode year, so you clearly care a lot about this universe if you've been playing since Honkai Back Third. Actually, no, I started Genshin, actually. I played Genshin first. Honkai Back Third was because of one character. I did not do story. Well, technically, I did a bit of story, but then I got stuck in the story. But I played that game for one person in particular, and her name is Alicia. Oh. She's the only waifu I ever have in the entirety of this life. Yeah, I only played the game because of Alicia. I do know like bits and pieces of like what happened in Honkai Back Third, but apart from that, I'm lost. I haven't started part 2 because that's technically me skipping all of part 1. Oh. I think I did like almost half of part 1, and then I got lost of like what am I supposed to do in that chapter. Like I already went past the point of like defeating the Heirs of Dominance, and then we were called to the side because, oh no, Ada Apocalypse wants us to help him with something, and then he just started calling out. It's like, I think we're also already, yeah, actually no, we already passed the point of Fuhua's like little arc with Senti, and of course the Heirs of Corruption. Wait, no, not the Heirs of Corruption, it's the Heirs of Dominance. Heirs of Corruption is way later. Yes. But yes, I only play Honkai Back Third because of one character, and one character alone. That's it. It has expanded a little, because there's apparently a Luna in Honkai Back Third. I was iffy about her, but then when I learned what's going on with her, it's like, I can't really hate her. I can't really hate her. Why? The Captain verse is all over the place. Oh. And then, of course, Honkai Star Rail came to existence. I actually did not plan to play it. I actually did not plan to play Honkai Star Rail. But then I was like, my sister kept egging me on it. It was like, there's a raffle for you know, pre-registering the game. It's like, okay, fine, I'll go along with it. I looked at all the characters. I see him. Well, 4-star him. Not actually him. This guy doesn't exist yet by then. A bit slow back then. But I got to know Dan Heng a bit more. And I actually start to like him. Like, literally start to like him. I was already building interest in Dan Heng. Like, I already start to like him a lot by the time I'm, like, got to a certain point. But I didn't really check Honkai Star Rail that often back then. Oh, Dan Heng is a dragon. It's like, it was before 1.1 even came out. Like, it was really before 1.1. And then everyone's like, Dan Heng is a dragon. It's like, I have a soft spot for dragons. Fluff. So yes, that and then when it showed his dragon form, I'm like, he looks amazing. And I just fell down into the rabbit hole even further. And now I am invested. I love this boy. I love him too much. Not in a sense of like how people see them as husbandos. I see him as a brother. Like, maybe, yeah, there are some moments where I do see him as more than just... I only see him as a brother. A brother that I wish to protect so much that I want to murder half of the Xianzhou Alliance. Yes, the Alliance, not just the Lafu. Half of the Alliance! People would be drawn towards Dan Heng. I love him. I also, of course, love the Trailblazers. I even have nicknames for them. I have nicknames for some characters. Is this voice? I don't know if
you have nicknames for a character.
Actually, no, I do not have nicknames for almost every character. Only characters that matter to me. Mainly that matter to me. Okay, maybe there are some that don't really like. There are like I'm still iffy, but I do have nicknames of. Some are just because like the VAs themselves call them that, just because. So I just follow along with it. So yes, Trailblazer. Well, Stell. Her nickname from me is Galaxy, but I call her Gal for short. So yes, this is Gal. I don't have a nickname for Hyacinth. She's adorable though. I really love her. Cyrene, I don't care, even though her name is actually pronounced Cyrene. Screw that. I prefer Cyrene. She's beautiful. Her voice is Alicia. Because Honkai Factor it only has Chinese and Japanese. So yes, this Japanese voice of Cyrene is actually Alicia. And also, another TLDR, Yanqing is also the same voice. In Japanese. So, awkward. Yes, I really love Dan Heng. I also learned his VA, like not just English, but also Japanese. They both sing, and I'm like, I love the songs. I love like two original songs from the Japanese VA and one cover, which is the cover of Kingdom Hearts main song in Japanese. Amazing. Yes, his voice is amazing. Even in his English VA, I love the covers and also the original song he made for Dan Heng. Perfection. I don't have a nickname for Genji, but yeah, Dan Heng, he has many nicknames. I have a list of nicknames for Dan Heng. Too many nicknames. I would go forever with this, but let's not do that. So yes.
That's for another day.
I would go along with this. I also even wrote a whole alternate universe where I exist. Tan Tan? Let's see. I thought that was how Cyrene was pronounced at first. You mean Cyrene? Yeah, but actually her name is pronounced Cyrene, and I do not like that. I prefer Cyrene. But I do like it the way in Japanese. Kyurene. It's so cute. If you mean Tantan like basically they say Danny in Japanese. No, I call him Luna. I literally called him even before Imbibitor Lunae. I already called him Luna. Find my shop when I learned his title is Imbibitor Lunae. I think that's how Tribby calls Trailblazer in Japanese. Guretan. Okay, so now I have to do some voice acting work. Watch me fail miserably.
She does a really good job. Don't listen to her.
Shut up! I do terrible at this.
Gray, you're here. Are you ready for the Chimera World Tournament? With all Gray's abilities, they'll surely get a high ranking. But Lady Tribby isn't someone to be messed with either.
I forgot how Tribby sounds like in English. I'm sorry. I forgot Tribby's voice in English.
Oh no.
Yeah, sorry. Hayden, you did amazing. I do love the way you work, but I failed. Hold on. Let me explain first.
Gray, you must be quite familiar with Little Chimera by now. In Emphorius, there's a long-standing tradition of arranging battles for chimeras, and those who command them are known as Chimera Trainers. This world tournament is where Chimera Trainers compete against each other.
Hyacinth calls her that. Oh. Love the impressions. Nope. No, I failed. I failed. Especially Tribby. I still remember Hyacinth a little bit, but I failed on Tribby. I failed. Let's see. I think she's just slightly bit lower than what I put out for Tribby.
Although it's it's a competition, no chimeras will be harmed. Don't worry, little Gray. Everyone knows their boundaries.
Oh, so the chimera's not getting enough work, huh?
All work and no play makes even the smartest chimera dull. Gray, why don't you give them a nice long break? Combat is part of their job too, Will Gray. Just think of it as team building.
We have to fight to survive.
All the little chimeras from the Garden of Life will participate in this tournament. You'll get to see many familiar faces there, Gray.
How do I enter the tournament?
Don't worry, we've already made arrangements for you, Gray.
Chibi has the highest pitched voice in the cast, I think. I don't think so. Is it? I don't remember Hayden's. I might pull up a video.
I don't think.
I hate myself at the moment. Hold on. There's three pitches for Tribi, because there's Tribi, Trian, and Trinon. I think Trinon is the higher pitch one, because she sounds mostly sleepy. So, well, technically not high pitch. Like she's more.
Trinon sounds like she's always just woken up from the best nap ever.
Attention, class. Lady Tribi will now explain everything to you, so pay close attention. Well, it all started at the finals of the last Chimera World Tournament.
Oh god, what happened in the last Chimera World Tournament? What happened? Do I want to know?
Hycillans ate all the food.
No! Oh, okay then.
Back then, I faced off against Little Imperator in the grand finals.
Oh no.
Let me help you review the battle situation.
Oh god, it's Saridra. Duck's Beast. So that's what her chimera is called. Praise the Imperator. Praise the Imperator. Oh no. Praise the Imperator. What? Wait, that's it? After several grueling rounds of battle, Tribi's Chimera squad was finally defeated.
It was a match that had all of Akama watching, and I was there to witness it. In the end, the Great Imperator won by a narrow margin. Well, Imperator, that's so unfair. That ability is way too overpowered. But hey, after hearing all this, Old Gray must be getting it now, right? The Chimera World Tournament is a tournament where trainers compete against each other with their chimeras. There is a total of 13 contestants, and with Bull Gray joining as a special guest, that makes 14.
13. That number rings a bell. So you're the prophesized chimera trainer, huh? 13. That number rings a bell.
Lady Tribi and I will be there too. We're all your friends, Gray, so don't be nervous. Just think of it as a game with everyone. Also, considering you don't have your own chimera, we discussed and decided Will Gray can use any players' lineup to compete. In other words, you have complete freedom.
To give freely is to show true courtesy.
All I'll explain a more
Yeah, you
complex-
better give me full control. I saved the universe.
Hey, I'm pretty sure this is technically an alternate universe.
I'll explain the more complex rules during actual matches, Lady Tribby. Let's begin now.
Oh.
Alright. Well, great. Join us and become a Chimera trainer. Go Chimera.
I am not gonna be doing well.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
This is the store. You can recruit Chimeras here, right?
I don't know if I'll do well. Suffer Maxer? What in the... What?
Recruiting a Chimera costs gold coins. When leaving the store, remaining gold coins will be cleared. Well, Gray should try to spend them all.
I see.
Try clicking on the Chimeras in the store. This is the Chimeras' ability.
Suffer Maxer. When this unit takes damage, a random ally's attack increases by 1.
Drag and drop the recruit Chimeras to your team. All set. Let's get the showdown started.
Okay then. Isolins? Oh great, I'm dead.
Chimeras have two key stats, attack and HP, which are crucial in battles. Click on the little Chimera to see its abilities.
Absentee Freak. When this unit takes damage, swap positions with the companion 1 tile behind, and its attack increases. I'm gonna fail miserably. You can just follow the guides if you're not confident, but I think it's more fun to experiment.
Yeah, I know.
It's just that I am terrible at this. I take forever in trying to understand this. They're so cute. Say though, I have favoritism over the Kate Cats. Or the Cat Case. I keep switching their names. It doesn't matter anymore. Even the world doesn't even know what they are.
This shows how many opponents we've beaten. Beat 4 opponents to win. These are your HPs. You'll lose 1 HP when you lose a match. When they're all gone, it's game over. Your strength in numbers. Look, there's a familiar little Chimera in the store. Ray, let's pick this absentee freak first. Drag it onto the absentee freak in your team to give them 1 experience point. When the XP bar is full, your Chimera will level up. Alright, I'll leave the rest to you, Ray.
Okay.
Wow, little Gray triggered a level up reward. When you level up any Chimera to level 2, you'll get a chance to choose 1 powerful Chimera to purchase out of 2.
Shock Force. When a companion attacks, swap positions with the companion 1 tile ahead. Its attack increases by 1 and its HP increases by 1. Absentee Master. When the unit takes damage, swap positions with the companion 1 tile behind and its HP increases by 2. I'll take Shock Force. Show them. Oh great! It's March. Oh god.
Click on the Chimera trainer to check their abilities.
It's March. I would say it's Evernight, but there's sparkle in the eyes, so yeah, it's March.
Click here to toggle between auto and manual battling.
Okay. I forgot. What is the name of the Trailblazer Chimera?
I forgot to.
It's the art from, like, it's an art with Cyrene. I think it's for Christmas. There's actually a name for that chimera. It's basically the Trailblazer Chimera. And it's the first time it existed. And it exists because since Cyrene can't be with us.
You strengthen numbers.
Of course. So I guess depending on who you choose to play as, they have different lines at the bottom there. Higher rarity chimeras, items, and equipments unlocked.
Look, items have appeared in the store. Here are the items as effects.
Kremnos goat milk. Increase one chimera's HP by 2.
These items are...
Yes. Goat milk, the most powerful item.
To make them stronger, give it a try. Okay, so just give this to Absentee Freak. Okay. Pressure Monster. At the start of combat or when summoned, deals 2 damage to the opponent with the lowest HP. Okay. You get a different species chimera depending on the character you choose. Ooh. Three absentee freaks. This is fine. I will say the chimeras do sound cute, but I do love the cat cakes. But now we have newcomers into the party. Mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
They look so adorable. Refresh, lock, and sell functions unlocked. Oh. Complainer.
This is the lock button. Locked items won't be refreshed.
So this is Complainer. Kind Praiser. So Complainer. When an opponent chimera attacks, deals 1 instance of damage equal to 20% of its attack to the attacking opponent. Kind Praiser. When a companion defeats an opponent, their attack increases by 3.
Hmm?
I don't know what to go for. They did say you have to actually use all of the coins. Chimeras, baby seals, cake cats. There is one seal that will forever be ingrained in my mind. Why does it exist? I was wondering, why is there a seal that is like all bandaged up, and then why is there a ghost seal? Play the entire event. Like, why do you exist?
For fun, I guess.
How does it exist? How does it have that kind of demeanor from someone that has never stepped foot into it before? You know, I'll take Kind Brazier. Oh. Wait, you have to sell the chimeras? Oh no. That is sad. Accidents happening, sure. With that chimera, with that little baby seal and the way how, like the very lines it spoke, I say no. I think I even have pictures of some of it. Do I have pictures of something? I'm pretty sure I took pictures of some of it. I think I even posted in the Discord server. And it's like, why? Why does this happen?
Because it just does, I guess.
I feel sad for wanting to sell one of these. Should I just leave it be for now?
I guess so.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just leave it be. I'll buy this. But I don't know who to give it to, though. Actually, no. I'll level up Shock Force, even though I can only get one. So yeah, let's go. You still have unused gold coins. Are you sure you want to end your turn and start the deal? Yes. Luna, no! I love what they said. This is a competition between Chrysos Heirs, and I'm like, wait, does this mean Luna and Marchimu knows about this? It sounds like they've been here before, but they've never been through this kind of thing. How are they so okay with this? Have they been through this before? But then again, we just joined in on the party. How does this work? What is the story behind this? They seem so natural about it. Your poor modem is burning hot. I don't know what that. Are you talking about the Wi-Fi connection? Yeah, it happens. Trust me, it's not as bad as back then, kind of. I feel like there's moments, but I'm pretty sure it's not as bad as back then. I'm sorry, Luna, I love you. Viridian Bronze. Oh, we level up. Yay. Chrysos invitation ticket. What? A special invitation ticket for the Chrysos World Tournament that unlocks Chimera trainers you want to fight alongside with in the selection interface. It can be earned by participating in the tournament. Ooh. How long is this event exactly? Look at Hyacinth's little chimera. You look so cute.
Aww.
You learned the battle rules so quickly, Gray. You really are talented. Lady Tribby did a great job too. But that was just a tutorial. The real match is about to begin.
Oh, hi, Mighty. I watched your recent battle. Not bad. You're indeed a formidable opponent.
Fix! Fix! No!
told you many times, don't throw that word around carelessly. Just following your lead. You must have said it way too many times.
This is Dee's personal chimera. Not only is it fierce in combat, but it's also quite accomplished in the ancient Kremnos language.
Which is just that one word.
Yes.
Krenebis can also help me take care of patients, and they're such quick learners. Oh, I can also help Shinny and unite the team members and secure victory in the match.
Let's see, it's a couple of hours. Unless you want to play with all the characters, then you're in for a marathon. I'll try my best. So a personal chimera is...
It's a very special chimera trained by each trainer, with a highly distinctive appearance. This similarity phenomenon still hasn't found a proper explanation. Let's just say the blessing of Xerxes is quite mysterious, isn't it?
Is little Ika going to lose her job?
What are you thinking, Gray? Little Ika is a mighty winged horse, a child of the sky. There's no competition between her and little Chimera. Our candied apple is super cute too. Well, Gray has already seen them. Don't I get my own chimera? Maybe if you make a few more wishes under the garden tree, your little chimera will fall right down from it. Just kidding. These little ones are Circe's blessings. Once you spend more time bonding with them, they might just show up in front of you on their own.
I can't wait to battle. Come challenge me, fair and
Gray. Let's go. The registration point is not far from here. I'll take Gray there.
I sound more like Cyrene than anything.
It's fine.
I'm trying my best. But seriously, why? Why does Fig Stew know the Kremnoan language?
Because it does.
Darn it, Andy. Crown Prince Midamos of Capstan Kremnos, why did you do this to Fig Stew? Also, why is the name Fig Stew? Does he secretly like figs?
I guess so.
I thought he's more pomegranate person, since he prefers pomegranate juice with a bit of milk. Maybe Fig Stew is just something he likes to eat a lot.
Oh. Welcome. My favorite special guest has arrived. Are you ready to compete?
Time for a Chimera Bell.
Since this is your first time competing, we'll specially arrange several relatively easy matches to help you get familiar with the battle rules and determine your initial rank.
Basement matches, huh? I'm familiar with that.
The Chimera World Tournament is about to begin. What strategy are you going to use this time? Next up, it's time for the official placement matches. The placement matches will be tougher, so you'd better be prepared, little Gray. Keep competing and strive to become a Chimera Master.
Did I even do a good job giving the Chimeras these kinds of voices?
Yeah, you did fine.
Oh.
All Chimera trainers are listed here. Gray, select one to fight alongside you. This is a special competition invitation ticket. Gray, you can use it to invite other trainers to participate in the competition. Select a Chimera trainer and let's start the battle.
let's see. Trainer ability in battle after ally chimera swap positions for the first time. Tribi will increase all ally chimeras' attack. Chimera ability when an ally chimera swap positions. Candied apple fires a rocket. Hyacinth. Trainer ability. The store will feature chimeras from Hyacinth's Royal Guard. Hyacinth has a Royal Guard? And they possess stronger stats.
I guess so.
What is she, a princess? I didn't know of? When a member of Hyacinth's Royal Guard joins the team, Crenibus will boost the stats of all Royal Guard members. Hyacinth, secretly a princess, I just learned apparently. Cypher. Trainer ability, gold coins are carried over between cycles, and you'll get bonus gold coins when they carry over. Wow. Chimera ability, during matches, Master Cat Thief will steal an opponent chimera. I see.
安心してくれ。この栄誉は俺が守ってみせる。
Luna, Luna, Luna.
I love how they're like, oh, sorry, Gray, you don't have a little chimera buddy yet, but maybe if you stay longer and bond, it will work. How did Luna and Marchimu get one then? How long do I have to stay around to find a little buddy? Because I'm pretty sure these guys... Actually, no. Marchimu came over 97 days earlier, and Luna traveled 1,000 years just to find a trailblazer. I guess it makes sense. I'm still sad that we don't have a chimera.
It is pretty disappointing.
It is sad. Okay, so let's see. Dan Heng. Trainer ability, during matches, Dan Heng grants all ally chimeras damage reduction. Chimera ability. After a certain number of turns, Toasty Dragon. Hi, little buddy. You're so cute. Your name is also adorable. Toasty Dragon. How adorable. Toasty Dragon will receive a massive stat boost. It's so cute.
聞いてくれ。魚たちの泡の音だ。
Hysolins. Chimeras that are summoned gain bonus attack. Chimera's ability, Gurgling Fish. Okay then. Gurgling Fish shoots bubbles at the enemies based on the number of summoned chimeras. Gurgling Fish. That's a choice for a name. I think I'll start easy.
That it is.
I think I'll start easy. Cypher, Dan Heng, and Hysolins are two top prints for master difficulty, so I think I'll start small. One Chrysos at a time then. Says I'll go with Tribi.
Wow, our exclusive chimera has joined the team. Click to check it out. The candy apple's power is incredible. Use it wisely, little Gray. Gal, pay attention. Do not mess up, I guess. At the start of the turn, for every one position swaps ally chimeras make in this battle, the strongest candy apple in the team launches one missile. Targeting random opponents, each dealing 1 damage. Well, Gray, when you're feeling lost, you can click here to check the guide.
Ah, so this is the guide that Acceptable was talking about. I see. It is. Does all the thinking for you. That's good, I guess.
You can activate the speed boost function here.
Okay. Oh, we're fighting a Goliath. Oh no.
You're so cute.
So now we need to get 5 wins to get to the next level up. My mighty impression was pretty bad, huh?
You were doing your best.
I don't know if I could count that as my best. Were the Chimera voices good enough at least?
Yeah, they were fine.
Does it really? Oh no. Oh no. At least she doesn't have her Chimera. That would be disastrous. Oh no, Candied Apple died!
Equipment has appeared in the store. Every Chimera can have one piece of equipment, and their equipment can be changed. When selling a Chimera, its equipment will disappear. Gray, you have to think carefully before purchasing equipment.
Okay. You be careful there. Gal, please. Think twice. When this unit attacks, performs a follow-up attack equals to 20% attack against a random opponent. When this unit performs a follow-up attack, it gains a 30% chance to launch one additional follow-up attack equals to 20% attack against a random opponent. That's a mouthful. We're fighting Cypher.
Cifera.
Candied Apple is gone. Oh dear. Candy Apple has 13 attack. High rarity Chimeras items and equipment unlocked. Oh, more stuff. I'm just throwing. Oh, hi, Finon.
My boy.
I really am just throwing whatever because I have no clue what's going on. I'm just dumb. Oh no. Sorry, Fi. Love you. Placement matches completed. Bonus challenge unlocked. Oh my lord. Well, we gotta deal with it. I guess Finon came back for revenge. Oh no, I'm gonna die.
Shut the myself.
You know that the dawn is there, and the blazing sun, destined to rise.
Finon, save it for Iron Tomb.
I'm sorry, that line actually sounds like a wonderful poetry, but at the same time, it's not. It is impending. Oh dear. And we still beat Final. I'm so sorry, Final. I love you. I'm a terrible person. Hi, Cass. She's gonna murder me.
Nah, she's too sweet for that.
Yeah, I hope. I'm one Chimera down. I'm 2 Chimeras down. I think Cass might kill me. Never mind, Candied Apple killed all 3. Getting ready to go to bed.
Yeah.
I mean, it is getting late for you.
Yeah, it is. Good night.
Yeah, thanks for stopping. Ah, god dang it, Luna. yeah, bye. Have a good night. Luna's gonna murder me.
Have fun with that.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. What that's a lot of rockets, Candied Apple. Grand Slam. Silver. Oh, I made the silver status. Yay, good job. All of you are looking very adorable. My goodness. So 15 is us getting a new chat box. How many? So we need 27 to get everything. Okay. Get the total, like spend the total of 200. Okay. Unlock 3 Chrysos heirs in total. Okay. Luna will be one of them. Mark my words. There's a ×3 speed setting, by the way, in case it's going to a bit slow for you. That's fine. I did try to get that ×3, but I'm pretty sure the ×3 is later or something. I don't know.
Chimera-chan.
All Chimera trainers unlocked. Oh!
これなら楽勝だよ。あんたたちもそう思うでしょ?
So this is Marchimu. Her trainer ability is Ally Chimera's probability-based abilities are guaranteed to activate and they'll enter an oblivion state that makes them sound super adorable. Chimera ability Gummy Roll. You name this one Gummy Roll? Gummy Roll inflicts oblivion on opponent chimeras. I say that. Luna named this one Toasty Dragon, but I guess.
この栄誉は俺が守ってみせる。キメラの辞書に失敗という
This
言
guy's
葉
gonna
は
say
ない。
Hicks the entire time. Hicks. Hicks. Mighty. Trainer ability. After all ally chimeras are defeated, Mighty will transform into Mighty turns into Figs too? And enter the battle. The more defeated ally chimeras, the stronger Figs Stew is. Figs Stew has a chance to revive each time it's knocked down. Oh,
腹が減っては戦ができぬと言いますでしょ?
The store will feature special items made with love by casters. Aww, that's adorable. Butterfly cake. Butterfly cake will bless the strongest ally, allowing them to get back up after being knocked down.
僕は最強のキメラトレーナーになるんだ。
So, fine on. The store will feature core flames used to level up exclusive chimeras. Man, you have all core flames when you turn into Castellana. You apparently just give out core flames in the store. Thanks. How do you say this name? Vegetos? Vegetos? How do you say this name? Grows stronger with each core flame it absorbs. Sounds like somebody I know.
あなたたちは
This
私の
guy
教え
has
子
a
の
little
中
eye patch.
で
It's
最も優秀でしたよ。
adorable. Let's see. At Professor Nexagras, the store will feature special alchemy potions from Anaxa that will allow chimeras to transform. Is that safe? During matches, Nanis will summon Dromus. Of course, it's Dromus. Why did I not think of that? Of course, it's Dromus when it comes to Saridra, when an ally chimera successfully activates a probability-based ability, Saridra will inspire it to activate it again. Chimera ability, Duck's Beast has a chance to persuade an opponent to leave the battle immediately. I see.
しっかりなさい。その身にまとう金織に恥じぬ戦い
Store will
を。
feature special equipment meticulously designed by Aglaya. I expect nothing less. Upon being knocked down, Oatmeal will provide a buff to the entire team. Aww, Oatmeal, that's a cute name.
かわいい小さなキメラちゃん。早く大きくなーれ。
She's so adorable. The store will feature all exclusive chimeras of the Chrysos air trainers. Aww. Syrup, syrup. Wait, is it syrup or syrup? I think it's syrup. Aww. It's so cute. Syrup provides a buff to the entire team with an additional buff for exclusive chimeras.
ごデータ応援お願いしますね。
Which one should I go for? I don't know, honestly.
金貨もキメラも全部私のもの。
安心してくれ。この栄誉は俺が守ってみせる。
Butterfly Cake wins the naming contest. Yeah, she's honestly adorable. Wait, do chimeras even have genders? I don't know. I really want to play with Luna. I really want to play with Luna. I'll play with Luna. Luna! Do you want to know how much I love Dan Heng? Do you want to know how much I love Dan Heng? I think for this, I will need the guide because I have no clue whatsoever on what to do. Is it really old Ons? Oh, old Ons is in the team. Okay. Sure, do tell. Okay. So, I already said earlier that when I first met Dan, like I first saw his picture, I did not look into Star Rail back then. I only know about Star Rail like from word to word, and my sister keep like telling me that there's a pre-register thing on Hoyo Lab, and she wants me to join in on it. So of course, because she keeps egging me on it, like it's like, why don't you do it? It's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. Yeah, I gave up and just do it. I saw his picture, a victory to be remembered. Aww. But yeah, I actually did pre-register because she keeps telling me to do it. And yeah, I saw the characters. I think it's up to like everyone we meet in 1.1.0. So yes, basically a lot of like, of course, the entire Astral Express, the friends in Bellabog and the Cienjo, I think. But I looked at Dan Heng, like I looked at all of them, and then I looked at Dan Heng, like, he's interesting. Like he interests me. And then when I finally start the game, of course, starting the game, the audio was in English for a bit, but then my sister and I actually downloaded the Japanese voice, and yeah, we finally played in Japanese right after it finished downloading. And yeah, I actually start to get to know Dan Heng. Back then, I did not know he had a dragon form, which was apparently already teased in the first like trailer video for Star Rail. So yeah, I just went on, and I actually start to like him even more, especially the comment of like March is like telling us like what did we think about her, and it's like, I have the right to remain silent. And then she's like, ah, great, we have a second Dan Heng. And then we looked at Dan Heng, he's like, I have the right to remain silent. I was like, I like this a lot. So yes, as time goes, I build like my liking to Dan Heng actually build. And then before 1.1, like his dragon form was talked about like when it was like pointed out was in like 1.2, I think, like him appearing as his Vidyadhara form in 1.2. But his splash banner, like his splash art, was shown in 1.1. But even before then, I started seeing pictures of him with like longer hair, different clothes, horns, and I was like, people are really good at drawing, huh? Like, people are like editing or drawing, and then everyone's like, there is actually a dragon Dan Heng. I was like, huh? I have a soft spot for 3 creatures in particular: cats, wolves, and dragons. So him being a dragon descendant, I'm like, Back then, I already named him Luna. So when I learned his title is Imbibitor Lunae, what are the chances? What are the chances? The word, it's part of his title. I was like, oh. So I started giving different nicknames. It's not really different. I still just call him Luna. But for 4-star Dan Heng, he's Incognito Luna. Because he's technically hiding. Pretending to be human. So hence Incognito Luna, or I Luna for short. And then, of course, I just call Imbibitor Lunae Luna. But then, Permensor Terra happened. I call him Terra Luna. And I'll show you my Dan Heng later. I think you saw a bit of it. But trust me when I say I love him to pieces. But yes, Xianzhou, learning about his backstory, I feel pain. Even in I will say in the beginning, when I learned that Blade is somehow tied to Dan Heng, I'm like, I do not like this guy's vibe. I do not like it. Why are you hunting him down? Why are you doing this? But then when I learned the story, it's like, ouch. Okay. I am salty with Blade. I am salty with Jing Yuan for what is happening. Because Jing Yuan planned Dan Heng to end up in the Xianzhou. So like, well, technically it's not fully planned. It's just like, oh, the Stellar Hunters, we follow the script. And the script is Dan Heng will appear on the Xianzhou. It's like, I had a full-on rant, by the way, when I was streaming 1.2. And I'm like, so you're telling me that this guy planned all this just to lure Dan Heng into the Xianzhou, just so he could activate his VDR powers, just to do this? Like, I literally rant. It was like, why do you two do this? Like, I actually do not like Blade. And Jing Yuan gave me he just rubbed the salt on the wound. So I did not like these two for a while. But after a bit, as I kept going, I learned more about them. And like, okay, I'll let it go. But I'm still salty with the both of you. I think it would have been better if they just named him Moondrinker, as the English translation is. Yeah, that's true. But hey, fair enough. Dragons sure are cool creatures. Yeah, I have loved dragons. So learning that the boy that I like, that I didn't even know of, that I didn't even know he was actually a dragon, even though it was already teased, it just says, do I secretly feel connected to dragons? Is that what's going on? Because I literally did not know he was a dragon. Like, I already loved him, but then when they're like, oh, he's actually a dragon, it's like, tell me more. Give me the details now. Tell me everything. Oh no. It's Lady Goldweaver. Oh no. He's essentially a centuries-old chosen one reincarnated in the body of a young boy, right? I I guess so, in a way. In a way. He's more soft-spoken in English, sounds more like a grown man in Japanese. Yeah, that's true. He, according to my friend, he's British in English. I mean, I can understand. I do hear a bit of the British. but
He's... I know that's not what the intended of Nicholas Leung's trying to do to Dan Heng, but I do hear a bit of the British there. I also love the sass Dan Heng has. It's amazing. Especially in 3.6, where he's basically just sassing Lygus since he's stuck with Lygus because he has to guide him. So he's just sassing Lygus the entire time, and I'm like, go on. Sass the man all you want. I will sit here and listen, even though it's very weird for you to just be sassy all of a sudden. Then again, you're stuck with him, so you know what? Make it hell for him. Make him suffer. Aglaya is definitely British in English, or at least that's what the accent sounds like to me. Yeah, I also hear it. The difference between her and Gwenaifen, and they both share the same voice actors, like, how? They both share the same voice actor, but Gwenaifen sounds like the happy-go-lucky girl, and then pulls in Aglaya's like, you're British. You can't lie to me. Sassing Lygus seems like an unwritten rule in this world. Look, if we find Lygus, sass him. I don't care. I hate him. I will be honest with you, when I was streaming 3.5, I actually just kept saying bad words. Like, not literally swearing. I don't really swear. The closest you can get from me is either the Boot Hill language, or I just say the word fluff. So I basically like, okay, Lygus, we get it. Nobody likes you. Nobody loves you. We get it. We don't care. Why don't you just go back into your little cave and don't come back? Stay there. For all I care. I was sassing him. I was also sassing him. I will be honest, I didn't even notice Dan Heng was sassing him. I was dead tired. I've been streaming for hours then, so I didn't even notice he was sassing him. But then when I look back at it, it's like, oh god, he sassed like this. Man, if I was not dead tired, I would have seen it and like, go. Just throw hands. I can't really do anything anyways. Poor lad doesn't even love himself. Did you know there's actually a very scary code in Star Rail? Like, I don't know if the code is still like available. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Because I think it's been a while now, unless it is secretly like still existing. I don't even remember which is the code. But there is a code that you type in the redemption code. Apparently it came out as a letter. And the person who wrote that letter is actually another Xander, aka like another Lygus. But even though his name is not actually Lygus, it's another Xander, which is the original. Well, not really the original, but just another one that is basically housing Xander. So I'm like, oh lord, do we have to meet this man? I do not like the idea. It's already bad enough I have to deal with this. Lygus is bad enough. Fighting another Xander in the future. Oh god. I don't like this.
You can do it, Luna!
But I do love 3.6 a lot because it just shows Dan Heng growing. I also remember 3.6. Everyone's like talking about these things to Dan Heng, and then when it got to that one corridor where it's like a 5, like the moment they say the word of 5 people, I was like, oh, for the love of, why? And it's like 3 must pay the price. And then when it got to that point, it's like, say it. I dare you, say it. Finish the sentence. Finish it. It's like, you are one. Like the ghost of Jingyuan, Jingliu, and Blade turned into monsters is just attack. It's like, oh god. Like, why? Like, is this paranoia? I believe. I hate that moment of 5 people, and I just start like, why this line? Let's see. There are supposed to be a dozen other bodies containing his scattered personality. Yeah, there are 8 others. Counting Lycus, there's 9. So we already beat up Lycus. So now we have 8 others. We beat the Imperator. She's gonna murder us someday, I swear. A victory to be remembered. Oh no. Hiya, Cynthia. Oh dear. Toasty Dragon, no. I do love the name of the Chimeras, honestly. I like all of them. I'm just worried that Fig Stew's just throwing the bad juju word of the criminal language all over the place. Mighty used it too often. Fig Stew's like just have it ingrained in its little head. It's like, oh. I think I remember in 3.7. Suffer Maxter is a little questionable though. Yeah, it is actually a little questionable. Yes, I think in 3.7 I remembered. I'm like, guys, should I continue or should I take a pause? Because there's like a giant door and we have to go in it. Like, I was contemplating it, but then my friend came over. It's like, yeah, I think this is a good stopping point. I was like, okay. He's like, wow, I just got here and I just told you to stop the stream. I was like, love you. Like, she came over to give support and I just end stream. Like, okay. A great friend I am.
Oh no, Lady Tribby has her own little chimera. Oh no. Calamity undone. Protect all lives. I seriously do wonder though, what will happen when Amphorius is back? Like, will our friends remember everything? Or will they not remember anything? And then when we arrive in Amphorius, they all come over and felt some nostalgia. But then they're like,
hello, welcome to Akuma. I was like,
awkward. Let's see, what do you think about 3.7 overall? Chaos, heartbreak, chaos, pain, suffering, pain. That's all you're gonna get from me. The story is great, but the fact that we learn Cyrene is never free says everything. Luna, what is that? What is that attack, Luna? Sorry, Toasty Dragon. Toasty Dragon, what is that attack? Oh yeah, learning that Cyrene is forever stuck. Like, at the beginning it's like, oh, I'm just a demiurge. I will never be able to be like Momo. Or should I say Peach? I will never be like Peach. Oh no, we lost. Oh dear. When in reality, they're actually just the same person. So they just make things worse. I think the idea is Amphorius is slowly becoming real in a sense because they know you and remember everything inside as I've written. Their minds will stay the way when the time comes. But perhaps it's just wishful thinking. Yeah, because honestly there is still a chance they will not remember anything. But not only am I concerned that if they remember anything or not, but my other concern is how is everything going to work for them now? Like, how does their work now? Is the Titans still a thing for them? Chrysos Heirs, is it still a thing? Core Flames, is it actually still a thing? How is it, like, their world is no longer of destruction. And all of that, like, Core Flames and the whole Core Flames thing, they're made from the destruction. So if it's overwritten by Trailblaze, wouldn't that mean the Core Flames are no longer there? Are they still demigods or Titans? Do they even have such concepts anymore? So yes, I am just extremely worried of our friends. Cyrene definitely got the worst part of the deal. Yeah, 33,550,338. The 37 cycles plus a few, plus like, actually no, the 33,550,338. That cycle took a while as well, because yeah, the cycle started, but then it's almost year 5,000 when we finally go off to go fight Iron 2. So yes, 33,550,338 cycles. Finally beat Iron Tooth, only for her to realize she has to go back in time. And live through the 33,550,338 cycles again. But as Cyrene. Not the Demiurge, as Cyrene. So basically, she's like, oh, I am never going to be like Momo. I was like, but you are Momo. You became Momo, and then you practically help the next Demiurge to grow, which is just you again. It's like, oh, for the love of... Let's see. Imagine enduring the worst of the world only to end up as the only one who doesn't get a future. To be fair, I don't imagine Chrysos' heirs will be very relevant to the main story outside of Euphorius, especially with their powers. Their whole identities are tied to Euphorius itself. Yeah, I guess. I'm sorry, Mighty. I'm sorry. I'm gonna see him turn into little Fig Stew. I'm gonna see him turn into Fig Stew in a bit. Oh, there he is. He turns into Fig Stew. Oh, for the love of... Yeah, I need to think carefully for this next one. Well, that's actually my second taste of defeat. Because I lost to a...
This is the summon queue. Summon chimeras will be displayed here before joining combat.
Okay. So yeah, I have lost before. I think I lost to Cass, and then I lost to Mighty. Now I'm about to lose to Aglaya. Watch as I die. But yeah, I'm just wondering what will happen to Euphorius in the future. Like, how would Euphorius turn into? Like, would it still look like the infinite symbol in the sky? Or will it change into a literal planet? I'm pretty sure it's just gonna stay as the infinite symbol in the sky. But who knows? Maybe it's an infinity symbol with a planet in the middle. That could also work.
The waves are pulling me up, and the sails are broken down. I put my way out too many times. Know my sins, my own bloodlines, but who am I? Every night I lay awake on nightmares, my dreams at bay. My once in a lifetime moment feels so far away. This haunted fate. Wow, look at the emote.
安心してくれ。この栄誉は俺が守ってみせる。
これ
I don't know what to play with
大
next.
きいインカもキメラも全部私のもの。
Do I want to play
か
this?
わいい小さなキメラちゃん。早く大きくなーれ。
Infinity Symbol is pretty much their brand at this point, so I doubt they change it. I mean, it could be still an Infinity Symbol, but there's a planet in the middle. That's also a thing. I wonder what Enforce would look like if it's an actual planet, because there's a lot of places I really want to go to, but they just don't show it. But then again, I'm pretty sure there's already a lot going on in Enforce already. There's already a lot of locations, and they're all pretty big. Love the singing, by the way. No. I did it.
腹が減っては戦ができぬ。これなら楽勝だよ。あんたたちもそう思うでしょ。聞いてくれ。魚たちの泡の音だ。キンカもキメラも全部私のもの。
あなたたちは私の教え子の中でもっとキメラの辞書に失敗という言葉はない。
I don't know which Chrysos era to go next. I would love to just play with Luna the entire time, but I gotta have a bit more variety.
僕は最強のキメラトレーナーになるんだ。
You know, I go with Snowy. Let's go, Snowy. I just love that song so much. It's Dan Heng's actual song, because Nicholas actually wrote that song for Dan Heng. If you don't know, Nicholas Leung is the voice actor, the English voice actor for Dan Heng. And yeah, that song he wrote with a friend. It's just, I love it because it hurts. It's true. The lyrics is so beautiful, the music is just... it's so beautiful. Vegetos or Vegetos, I have no clue how to say this little Chimera's name, I'm so sorry. My goal is to become a Chimera Master. Oh dear. I could just imagine Joshua saying those words. Core flame! Frozen in time, I see memories and faces dear to me. That life and affection disgraced the block can't replace bittersweet, but at ease. My ticket to ride coming down the tracks. Are the lyrics anything like Samudarata? There's a bit of difference. Samudarata is like mainly talking about like the life of Imbibitor Lunae in a way. Like, it's mainly talking about Dan Feng and a bit of Dan Heng. But for Bhumika, or yeah, but for Bhumika it's mainly just Dan Heng, with a bit of like remembering his past of like being so dark and like dreary. I don't fully remember Actually, no, I do remember the lyrics for some Dragon because there's an English version from the English VAs of Dan Heng, Jin Yuan, and then later on they rope in Damon to sing with them. I was like, oh god. But yeah, for Samudurata, it is all about Dan Heng, but I think it's mainly squared on Dan Feng and basically just the entirety of Imbibitor Lunae themselves. What the? Why is the summon queue full of the same Chimera? Oh dear. I do love the English, like the English cover of Samudurata. Both the version of Nicholas and Alejandro, with Nicholas, Alejandro, and Damon. I love it. The one with those two and Damon, it's like a remix version, but it's still beautiful. The lyrics did not change, but it's okay. It's honestly great still. I love it. I do love Samudurata. I still remember back then. I kept playing that song so many times. It's like a daily thing. It's like I must play this song in Chinese, in the original version, of course. Also, I love Dan Heng so much. When I learned that Dan Heng Imbibitor Lunae was gonna be on the banner, I stopped pulling for anyone. Like, I did try to pull for Jin Yuan. I lost the 50-50. I got Himiko. But then after that, I never pulled. So yeah, the first two banners are Sela and Jin Yuan. I got Sela on accident and her light code. But I tried to pull for Jin Yuan. But of course I lost 50-50 and got Himiko. But then I stopped pulling after that. Silver Wolf, I skipped. Locha, I skipped. Kafka, wait no, it's Blade first and then it's Kafka. So yeah, Blade, I was tempted, but then I'm like, nope, Dan Heng is right there, I will wait. So yeah, Blade, I skipped. Kafka, I skipped. And then his banner first drops like, I shall pull for you. Yes, I pulled for him. I got him E1 S1 back then. Yes, E1 S1. I got the E1 literally hours before it switched to Fushuen. Before it switched to the second phase. I'm like, I won the 50-50. I felt so happy. Dan Heng loves me. I was so happy back then. I don't know why. Well, actually, no, I know why. It's because it's Dan Heng. I can't do anything anymore after this. I feel the same way about Proi Proi. I haven't heard the full song for Proi Proi. I might listen to it soon. I do like some of the lyrics, like the ones we can hear when we fight Aquila. And about the banner thing, did the same thing for Aglaya pretty much. We all have a favorite, it seems. Yeah. So yes, I got him E1 S1. And then he had a rerun. His first rerun was in 2.0. I can't pull him because I used my pulls for Blade when he has his first rerun in 1.6. I pulled for him. 2.0, I wanted to pull for Dana. I want his E2, but I can't. Jin Yuan is in the second phase, so I'm like, I'm sorry, Luna. I had to ignore you. So yeah, Blade, I got E0S1. I did not expect the light cone. I just pulled willy-nilly. And then I just got his light cone out of nowhere. It's like, Blade, I got your light cone! So yeah, he's E0S1 back then. And then 2.0, I had to ignore Luna because he's on the first phase because I had to go get Jing Yuan. So Jing Yuan, I got E0S1 as well. So it's like, I hope you're happy with yourself. I had to ignore Luna for you. How could you? I had to fight Luna. Oh no. This is painful. So yeah, when he reruns again, like when Imbibitor Lunae reruns again in 2.6, I had the pleasure to pull. Because, yeah, after I got Jing Yuan, 2.1, I think, yeah, it's 2.1, Acheron came out. I only pulled on her banner because Danheng, like 4-star Danheng was on it. And I want E6, 4-star Danheng. I got Acheron an accident, but I got him E6. I got Danheng 4-star E6, and I'm happy. Even though the Acheron is there, I still am happy. I'm proud. Having E6 4-star Danheng is good enough. You must have been elated when you got Permens or Terra for free. Oh, I love it. But that doesn't change the fact I still have to pull. I think I'll get out of the event for a bit just so I could show you. So I will do the extras here. Can you leave for a bit? Okay, leave for now. Leave for now. Okay. So yes. I skipped everyone after that Acheron accident. But my pity was still high, so when it went to Aventurine in the second phase, I just decided to get rid of the high pity. Somebody's ringing the doorbell downstairs. I don't know if I should check. Hold on. My brother should be home. It's near 4 o'clock. I don't hear the door. I'll be right back. I have to go check the door. Be right back, guys. Pause. I'll take a pause for a bit. I'll be right back. I won't. I'm back. Sorry about that. I heard the doorbell, and I didn't hear the door. But I went downstairs and my brother already dealt with it. I do want to make a team just for 4-star Danong. Let me catch my breath. I'm not a sporty person.
Yes.
I'm good now. Says I do want to make a team for 4-star Danheng. I don't have that many characters because I skipped a lot of characters for my goals. Says this is my 4-star Danheng. He stole Silas' Lycone. I don't even play with Silas, so I'm like, Luna, I love you. Take this. He's all built. Of course he is. I am a disgrace if I don't build him. So yes, he is literally E6, and I love him. Yes, I am back. So yes, he is E6. I love him. I love the Eidolon art. This is his little back. This is his eye. I do like the red streak in his eye. In 4-star form, he only has one, he only has, from one eye. Which is cool. See, I don't have that many characters. Because I skip everyone. Not literally everyone, but I skip so many. So I don't have that many characters. So yeah, there's of course Trailblazer. I build every single Trailblazer, by the way. So there's Trailblazer, Hyacinth, Cyrene, Luna, Terra Luna here, Argenti. I might ask my friend to fix Argenti because this is horrendous, honestly. Here's Clara, Himiko, of course. She's the mom. You guys can fight me for otherwise, but I will stand. I will put my foot down. She's mom. She's the mom of all Astral Express, and I will stand for it. Very impressive, I'd say. Yeah. So this is Yanqing. People do not like Yanqing. I like him. I like him. He's Jinyu Wen's son. He still needs a lot more training, and of course he needs to mature more, but he's getting better. He's a lot better than when he was back then. There's Geppy. He's my only shielder for a while because I did not have anyone else. I think up to 3.3, this guy's just been carrying me until I got Hyacinth. I did not have a good healer until Hyacinth. For the longest time, my only healer is Bailu. There's of course, Gallagher does step in from time to time. And Lynx. These two step in from time to time, but it's mainly Bailu who was my healer. I did not have anyone else. I was thinking about pulling Hoho. I'm surprised I did not get her. I was 70 pity, but she did not come home. And the last bit of the pity I used to get Argenti. So yes, there's Acheron, the accidental Acheron when I'm trying to get E6 Danheng. I understand most of these characters don't perform very well nowadays, but I have a feeling you don't care about much about meta. Nope, I don't. I care not. I mean, look at this. My Euphorious team. It's just these four. There is no DPS whatsoever between them. And I just still went with them. This is my team in 3.7, by the way. This is my team in 3.7. Literally. It's Remembrance Trailblazer, Hyacinth, Cyrene, and then Preservation Danheng, which is Danheng Prevents Terror. Literally, these four. There's no DPS. Technically, Cyrene is the DPS.
Because my friend says she can do well as DPS if I built her correctly. I have E2 S2 Bailu and I didn't intend to get her. Game really wanted me to play her. Oh. Yeah. She was my main healer for most of my playthrough. I don't have her light cone. So, I think I only have her for like E1. Oh no, I have E0. Never mind. She's E0. So I don't lose to Bailu. I don't lose to Bailu at all. I got her on the standard banner around like a couple of weeks when I first played. I would also like to point out, I got Sela an accident. A couple of hours later, on the standard banner, I got Bronya. I got Bronya a couple hours after Sela, so I got Bronya on the same day as Sela in 1.0. What a wonderful day. With 2 sustains and no DPS, you definitely won't die, but every fight must be a miracle. Oh, how would I even talk about that? I think it was also my team in 3.6 as well. I forgot. When did I do? I will say this. I took a while to do Enforius because a few days before 3.4, or was it? Wait. Actually, no. A few days before 3.5, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, a few days before 3.5 updated, my storage shuts down. It doesn't want to work. So, I can't play. Technically I can, but I can't stream. Because I record every time I stream. And my laptop does not have that much space. So, I couldn't play the story for a while. I've only just get on, do dailies. Apart from until I gave my account to my friend because I was actually devastated when my storage just died. Everything I saved in there is gone, so I was devastated. So I gave my friends. Yes, I gave my accounts to 2 friends. One of them took care of Genshin and ZZZ. And then another friend took care of my 2 Star Rail accounts. Yes, I have 2 accounts. NA, or North America, which is the one you're seeing right now. This is my main account. And then I have an Asia account, which is my second account. That one is very far behind because it finished 3.0. It did not move from there. Find is still stuck in the Strife trial. We're not even doing anything about it. So yeah, Find is just stuck in the Strife trial, and we're not even doing anything. He's just there. He's lost. We're not doing anything. Mighty is not even going in there to save him. Boyfriend's not saving his boyfriend. So what? Apparently. So on my Asia account, there's more characters than this. There's a good amount of characters here that are in there. It's just that there is no Acheron. There is no Sela. And I think that's it. Everyone else, yes, they exist there. I'm pretty sure he also has Argenti. He has both Woho and Argenti, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So on the Asia account, there's a male trailblazer. There's Kalis, who the nickname is Nebula, which is short for Neb. Well, Neb is for short. So yeah, in the Asia account, Neb is running around crazy like the raccoon he is. Here, Galaxy or Gal is going crazy. I'm dealing with all of them. So yeah, Fushun I got not too long ago because I lost 50-50. So I got her. I wanted Fushun for a while because I need another sustain because Geppy is getting murdered out there. And I can't do anything about it. So yes. Remember when I said I have E1 S1 done? So I stopped pulling in 2.1 after I got rid of my High Pity, which is Japard, by the way. My first Japard, so I wasn't angry at all. I went between Aventurine and Jingli because that's the 2 banners in phase 2 of 2.1. So yeah, back and forth. And I got rid of the Pity, which is Japard. And I never pulled after that. So 2.2, I skipped everyone. 2.3, I skipped everyone. 2.4, I skipped everyone. 2.5,
I pulled for Moza, but that's it. And then I left. Actually, no, I didn't pull for Moza. I had to ignore it. I wanted Moza so much, I had to ignore it. 2.6. His banner with Rappa. And I pulled for him. So naturally, with all these power couples, this became your main account. Power couples, you say? In a way. So yeah. I pulled for Dan Heng on his rear banner in 2.6. And he's my magnum opus. I don't use money. Before anyone attacks me, I don't use money. I saved. The reason why I even had like the supply passes, it's because of the friend that took care of this account. Back then, she gifted me the supply pass for my birthday. But for last year's birthday, she gave me a very beautiful gift, and I cried on stream when I realized it's right there. Also, you say power couple. I do have ships. I actually wrote an entire alternate universe where Dan Heng is not actually alone. He has a cat that always follows him, that always hides in his hoodie. But yes, my magnum opus 2.6. I have a whole stream of it on the channel. I pulled for E6. I conquered. Let's see. I came, I saw, I conquered. Yes, I stole Cyridra's line. I don't care. I'm okay with Cyridra, but I don't really like the fact that she's extremely like, I am the Imperator, you have to listen to me. I wouldn't attack you for using money, you don't fret. But yeah, I don't really use money. I don't even know how. So yeah, it's my friends who gifted me stuff. But yeah, when I was getting ready to pull for Dan Heng Permen Sortera, I saw something and I cried. My friend gave me a very early birthday gift because my birthday's on December. Dan Heng Permen Sortera came out, I think it was October, I think? Was it September or October? But she gave me a birthday gift extremely early. So yeah, I have E6, S3. Yes, S3. I did not get to S5. I'm sad on that one. Yes, E6, S3, Dan Heng, Imbibitor Lunae. I cried. I was so happy. I am so proud. This boy, I even farmed, as you can see. It's not like the best of the best. I would love to put him at 200 plus crit damage. But that's all I got. But yeah, when I was ready to pull for Dan Heng Permen Sortera, I saw something.
Yes.
And I cried. It's the profile picture. This profile picture, you can only get it if you buy Nameless Honor, like the most expensive one. Because the Battle Pass here has two. This is not the Battle Pass. The Battle Pass here has two tiers. So yes, there's Nameless Glory. Nameless Glory, you could just buy it and you get these normal stuff. But she got me Nameless Medal, where it gives you the special profile pictures from that update. And 3.6, it's Evernight and Dan Heng Permen Sortera. So my friend bought that for me. And I cried on stream when I saw it. Like, I saw the two profile pictures. I was like... And then I checked the Belfast and I actually cried on stream. I was getting ready to pull for Permen Sortera with my heart beating so fast because I'm nervous. And then I see this and I'm like... I am so happy. Yeah, it was a birthday gift. It was a super early birthday gift. My birthday's on December, but Dan, like the 3.6 update, like the second half for Dan Heng Permen Sortera, I think it's like either September or October.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, either September or October. But yeah, she got me that and I cried. So for Dan Heng Permen Sortera, I would love to E6 S5 him. But I can't because Cyrene is literally in 3.7. So for him, I pulled E2 S1. Someday I will get him to E6. Someday. But I will do it. I build him as best as I can. I have S1, E2 S1. So he is supposed to have like at least 4,000 attack, and he has 4,200 for me with 160 speed. He kills everything. So for Cyrene, I also got her E2 S1. I also got her E2 S1. It took a lot to get that 180 speed, but it's two piece. We can only do so much. So yeah, I'm just happy. I have characters I want. Also for Blade, he rerun before. I forgot which update was it. I think it was 3.4. I think it was the second phase of 3.4, unless it was 3.5. But yeah, Blade, when he rerun recently because of his buff, he is a 50-50 loss, but I never lost 50-50 to him so far. But yeah, when he rerun because of his buff, I got him to E2. E2 S3. Because you can't get light cones anymore. You can only get the character. You can't get the light cone unless you use the paid currency. You get the paid, literally. So when his banner was up, I pulled. My friend's like, why don't you just get him S5 since you can't get his light cone anymore? It's like, I mean, technically, yeah, sure I could, but I decided to just go S3 just because it's for the saltiness that I couldn't get S5 for Dain Heng Imbibitor Lunae. That's the saltiness. Jingyi 1 is still E0 S1, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Those are great friends you have there. I will say this. Those two friends I left my accounts with, the guy who has the Genshin and ZZZ account, I actually call him Dad. The girl who has my Star Rail accounts, I call her Mom. There is an incident in Genshin years ago, in Genshin, where they were helping me with an event in Genshin. It was a Chimera event. They were helping me in that event. There was another person. She was with us as well. So yeah, they were helping me with the event. They looked away for 1 second. Literally, for 1 second, I drowned right behind them. We were in like an area with water. They looked away for 1 second. I drowned right behind them. They were panicking. It's like, what happened? I'm like, nothing. Nothing happened. I'm fine. And then they call themselves terrible parents, and that's when the whole we are your parents situation happened. I already start to call the girl Mom. Like I did like call her from time to time, but then after that it's straight up Mom and Dad. No questions asked. Straight up Mom and Dad. So your Cyrene and Permensor Terra are much better built than mine. It takes a lot, and plus, I will be honest, I did build Permensor Terra on my own. But for Cyrene, my friend actually assisted here and there. Well, Permensor Terra, she does help as well because she does farm the relics. The relics are like basically for both of them. So she farmed them and I looked through them because again, both of them, when they look at my accounts, they don't touch the artifacts and relics. I have to get on and check on them myself, clean up after them because they wouldn't dare. I am extremely meticulous with what I have in my account. So yeah, I look through them and I delete the ones I don't like. And then the ones I do try to level up, and yeah, that's how it is. That's how the system works. I get on here and there just to clean up after them. I'm kind of sad Mom's not here. I would love to see her here. Dad is streaming right now, and we have a Star Rail special program later, and I hope I finish this event before then, or we could just go along with it. We could just watch it on stream as well. It could work. I'll try my best. All second family in your gacha world. Yep. I was alone. Well, technically I had my sensei. The guy from earlier in the call. Alex, I actually had more friends in the past, but then an incident happened. Yes, an incident, not an accident, incident. internet friends. So yeah, an incident happened. We don't talk anymore, except for him. He was the only one left. He stood by my side the entire time. And I kept hearing about Genshin. And then he's like, why not try it? It's fun. It's like, are you sure? It's like, yeah. If you want, we can play together. It's like, okay. It's... What server are you in? It's like, I'm in North America. It's like, okay. And that's where it all started. That's how I start Genshin. And then I met Alicia from Honkai Impact 3rd. I fell in love and I played Honkai Impact 3rd just because of Alicia. And the rest is history. Such a sad line to hear. I wish mom was here. Yeah, I will say this. I am insecure with myself playing these games. I have no clue what to do most of the time. So I'm like, Mom, Dad, where are you? I need an adult. I am lost. I don't know what to do right now. Please help. So yeah, they do sometimes show up when I stream. But right now, Dad is streaming himself. He's streaming the new update for ZZZ, which is Zenlong Zone Zero. Currently the newest game from Hoyoverse. So yeah, he's streaming the new update for ZZZ right now. So he can't join. But we will meet up later for Honkai Star Rail. Like, he will join the call with me, and we will actually watch the stream together. It will be a bit awkward, but we'll try our best. She doesn't last very long in the story, does she? Alicia, I mean. Ooh, how do I wish to tell you about that? Alicia, she was born as the very thing that humanity is afraid of. Like the very enemy of humanity. She was born as the very enemy of humanity. However, unlike the other Hershers are basically the gods, the cosmic gods of Honkai Becker. The very evil that is supposed to destroy humanity the moment they exist. So yeah. Unlike the other Hershers, Alicia actually grew up around humans. She learned and understood humanity. Because of that, she decided to fight for humanity. But then, her friends that she's made for so long, like as she goes on with her journey, she made friends. But when her friends learn that she's actually a being that is basically their worst enemy. On the last party she ever goes to is a birthday. And the person whose birthday is being celebrated for, he killed her on that birthday party. And I'm like, this is fine. This is fine. She's killed at a party. This is fine. I'm fine. However, before that whole situation happened, they actually created a whole simulation of themselves called the Elysian Realm. So her Elysian Realm self, like the Elysia from the Elysian Realm, actually went into a whole dataverse where the Hersher of corruption is destroying everything. And because humanity starts standing against Honkai, humanity grew an ego to fight against Honkai, and that's where she stands. She became the Hersher of human ego. We then learn she's actually the first Hersher. Likely the first Hersher. She was born as the first Hersher. Unlike the other Hershers, who are basically being turned, who finds hosts to, to be used as, forever, whatever purposes they want. So yeah, Alicia was born Hershers. The others were chosen by Hershers to become hosts. Yet she decided to side with humanity. you could say she married humanity. I just love Alicia, not because she's super powerful and everyone calls her Pink Jesus. It's not because of that. I just love her personality, and especially like how she teases people. I don't know why. I usually do not like people teasing me, but when she teases me, I'm like, okay. Like, I see her tease her friends, and I'm like shy every time she talks. Especially her cute tones, like, hi. Like her cute, adorable way of saying hi is like, oh god, my heart. Yes, I fell in love with her. Right after a makeup stream, right? Yep. I think it was right after a makeup stream. I love how they actually made her a streamer. I'm like, oh, that is so ironic. There's even like future events, like events after, where she actually streams as like the events go on. There's like Honkai Impact. There's like, oh, the flame chasers are actually dead. Well, most of them are dead. But there's alternate, like the events are alternate universes where they live a better life, like live a life that doesn't have to deal with Honkai too much. So yeah, most of the flame chasers are dead. The only ones that survive, the ones we know of at least, are Grisio, who was actually just a little girl back then, but she already matured. She grew up and she's going on with life. And then there's of course Fuhua. Fuhua, she technically can't die. She's over 50,000 years old, by the way. She is a phoenix, if you will. She's like a phoenix. Every time she dies, she'll just come back. But it's the cost of her memories. Even her fighting technique, it's causing her memories to go bye-bye. And then there is one that is still a possibility because we have no clue if he actually lives or not. His name is Su. He's practically the Anaxa of Honkai Impact. Well, technically, Anaxa is the Su of Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, Su, we don't even know what happened to him. Some say he might be alive, but practically just wander off, like wander aimlessly. Some say he's still alive, but he's in a comatose, or maybe some people say he's just dead, and we just didn't even know it. We have no clue what happened to him. Let's see. The similarities between her and Cyrene are not subtle at all. I mean, they look exactly the same. Their poses, the way they act, the way they sacrifice themselves, it's everything. She's almost a carbon copy. I mean, yeah. If you pay attention, ID's Alicia is straight up called Alicia in Japanese. Does it really? I did not know that. Also, Cyrene is not even her real name. Cyrene is just a name that is easier to say because it means ripples of past revelry, according to her. She almost said her actual name, but her actual name, she said El. But then she fell asleep or she passed out. So basically, her name is possibly Alicia, but they're like, no, we're not gonna tell you her real name. You'll just have to wait and see in the future if you ever find her again. Or maybe you'll just never find out at all. Ha! It's like, oh. Let's see.
Applause! Well done, Gray. So have you completely mastered the tricks of Chimera battles now?
Playtime's over. Let's kick it up a notch. Feels worse off than watching Chimera work. Playtime's over. Let's kick it up a notch.
Don't get too cocky. Everyone's just hoping you to practice, little Gray. We haven't even shown our true skills yet.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, now that Gray has learned everything, Trivi's and my mission is complete. Let's meet again on the battlefield. Keep up the good work. Just set your goal to catch up with us.
I'll become the Chimera League champion.
Wowza! As expected from my special guest, you got some real guts. I got high hopes for you. But the other contestants are preparing seriously too, so don't let your guard down now.
Looking around, the laughter of companions and the echoing howls of chimeras wrapped the garden in warmth, like gentle sunshine.
Nennis, quick. Use your magic on it.
What's with all the Awooing? If you've got a problem with it, take it up with my master cat thief. Fudge! Butterfly cake, are you hungry? Be good now, and I'll make you something yummy in a bit.
Akama's as peaceful as ever today. If only that was true right now. It still have yet to be reborn. There's a rumor it might show up on the 12th of November this year. Because they made special calendars with Emphorius' characters. Cyrene is the main cover, but then each month is of each Chrysos heir, and they're like what month is called after them. But on November, it's Castorus, and the number 12 is not there. It's just the infinity symbol of Emphorius. It's like, is this a sign that on the 12th of November, Emphorius will actually be reborn? Is that when we'll have an update where it's just Emphorius? The newborn Emphorius? Xilian in Chinese, which literally translates as past ripples. I guess Cyrene sounds pretty close to that. Yeah. She literally said ripples of past reverie. That's what Cyrene means. But yeah, when she tried to say her actual name, she passed out before she actually said it. But it said, but the L, the E and the L is right there. Yes, I know of that rumor. Yeah. Let's hope it does happen. I would love to see our friends again, even though we'll be missing one forever. Chimera Enthusiasts Association. How many chat boxes will we have from this? Because honestly, I have yet to even read my past messages. Hyacinth invited Trailblazer to the group chat. I will say this, even though this says my player name, I never set my player name. I always set Trailblazer, no matter what. Even this bozo next to me. His is like his player name. I said no. Say Trailblazer. I don't care. We are not the Trailblazer. We are just the weirdos that follows them, that stalks them for some odd reason. There's got to be a continuation mission for Emphorius like there have been for every other chapter. My guess that will be it. Yeah. Like once Plan Arcadia ended, we'll just be like, you know what, we have heard word that Emphorius has now become a physical planet. We shall go there and meet our friends, even though there's a possibility I have no clue who we are. Friends! Welcome to Akama's. Oh, for the love of God.
This is the tournament discussion group. All tournament participants are here. Ray, say hi to everyone.
I'm here to defeat you all. In Chimera battles, let your skills speak for yourselves. You know what? Let them write. Let them write. I have to read everything anyways. Let them write it all down. Let them text everything. I can't believe it's called teleslates, but I guess it's cool in their world. Let them flood the messages. I'll read them later.
The tides of the past turn my aching scars to hardened scales. My dragon's breath, a coming storm. My bloodline, my roots, buried deep within, beneath my skin. My dragon's heart, drawing the thunder's hymns. Cold steel sharpens, tempers my scorching bones. The storm, the song tearing from out my throat. Legends guide and shape me, forging me in agony. Unveil my heart and song, mighty rose that ring Avalon. Cast off the dead and gone. The storms rage on, sail on, the waves and fire.
own mind, I'll make them mine. My eyes ablaze a light, rising up to see the skies. Okay, they're done. They're done texting. I'll read now. It took a while to text. In Chimera battles, let your skills speak for themselves. I will defeat you all and prove that I'm the greatest trainer in Avorius. March is like, Hey partner, it's rare to run into you like this. Let's settle this with our chimeras, shall we? Try not to lose too bad like Deliverer.
Trailblazer, will you be interested in trying my cooking? Trying to stand in my way? Ha! Let's see if you got what it takes. No matter, I'll clear all the obstacles in the Imperator's way. Hey, Grey Mystery, wanna make a deal? I'll steal the opponent's chimera, and you throw a match for me. Drop those little schemes, Safara. You know you can't hide anything from the golden thread. No conspiring or cheating. We will be the referees and keep an eye on everyone.
How is it fair for someone to simultaneously be the referee and a participant?
Tree will battle, Trinon will be the referee, and Trian will catch the bad guys. Yep, that's perfect.
Trailblazer, I will also give my all in this chimera competition. Time to show you what I'm made of.
Can't wait to see Trailblazer in action.
I read it as Stell every time. Some people name themselves Kalis and Stell to maximize immersion, I guess. I mean, that's true. Some people actually just name themselves Stell or Kalis depending on who they play. Some people even, like, they choose Kalis but they name him Stell just because. And some people, like, choose Stell but name her Kalis. It's like, oh god. It's funny. That performance gets a standing ovation. I can't... I am technically tone deaf. I sometimes stutter so much. I even forget lyrics. I can't hold long notes for too long. Well, you suddenly realize that the noisy, bustling Akama isn't so bad after all, is it? Like, I do want to be a voice actor, I will be honest. But I have no confidence whatsoever. I have no confidence whatsoever.
Oh. Oh, welcome! My favorite special guest has arrived. Are you ready to compete?
Time for a chimera battle.
Oh, the Chimera World Tournament is about to begin. What strategy are you going to use this time?
Wow, look at them.
Amazing! Will Grey completed all the placement matches. After that, you'll be able to freely switch between match modes. Will Grey can try out the new events here.
Change defense lineup? Oh.
Aw, look at all the chimeras. So cute.
Cycle 1, Cycle 3, Cycle 5. This has everything. This also has everything. Oh, I technically already got everything. That's good to know. So that one, I already have everything. For this one, I'm pretty sure I still have a lot to do. Oh no, I have everything. Wow. Does this mean I'm done? In a way, random trainer selection unlocked. What?
Random character selection is available now. Use a random trainer to complete the competition and obtain additional rank points.
Huh. That's scary.
Challenge match. A challenge match is finally on. Oh, Gray can engage in quick battles with other opponents here.
No harm in giving voice acting a try, and if it doesn't work out, oh well, can't win them all. I mean, I really do want to try voice acting, but it's just at the moment I realized I'm trying to voice a character, I will stutter. Especially like I'm trying to like get into like somebody's like who posted like needing voice actors. I cannot do it. I don't even know how to send my voice recording to anyone. Like I have no clue any of these things. I'm too dumb for any of this anyway. So yeah, I would not dare to try too much. Friends bell. I can fight friends. Is mom and dad here? Oh, here's mom. She's a Chimera master. No, mom's scary. Oh, Ibiki's here. Oh, he's diamond. That's still scary. Dad's here. Oh, he doesn't do much. I guess he went as far as just getting it done. Of course. So yeah, I really do want to get into voice acting. I'm just shy. I'm just extremely shy. You know, I'll do one more fight. Or I could just continue on till the end. Let's see, what time is it? It's 4. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I think I can do like, maybe I'll fight to like Chimera Master if I feel like it. I don't know which Chimera to use. Should I do marching? Most actors in the Honkai cast are streamers, though I'm not sure whether they got the gig by virtue or of being streamers. I mean, Alejandro, aka Sayu, who voiced Jin Yuan, he's been a streamer long before he even got the role of Jin Yuan. I think some it's just because they have managers who like check in on like people. They have to build that role of like being voice actors first. I would actually love to be a voice actor, but I'm too irresponsible and also not confident enough. I have no confidence whatsoever. I'm a scaredy cat. Oh yeah, I realized I haven't finished that song. Unveil my heart song, mighty rose that ring everlong, cast off the dark.
私の教え子の
これなら楽勝だよ。あんたたちもそう思うでしょ?
Rising up to see the dawn.
Oh no, not Syrie! No. It's a tough industry to get into without connections, but there's no merit in dissuading you if you ever feel confident enough to give it a go. I really do want to give it a go.
Now you can unlock higher speeds.
Oh yeah, now I can do the three times speed. Oh, look at Syrup. Is it Syrup or Syrup? I don't know. I think it's Syrup. It's still cute. I really hope that Nicholas do like a cover for the Euphoria song. I really want to hear it, and I hope he can try to like rope in as many of the Chrysos heirs, like Chrysos heirs as voice actors together. I guess if he wants to, he can bring in Bly. He is a great voice actor. I just do not like Lycus. But I guess feel free to bring him in. It's just that you did a great job playing the villain. I hate your character, but you did a wonderful job either way. I'm sure those people felt the same as you before they start their careers.
Yeah. Now you see how amazing I am, don't you? Hey, focus! Smile!
Pretty sure it's Zero. Sounds cuter too. Huh? I'm mighty. You're gonna trample me, I guess, with this one. Also, I will say this: I am tempted to pull for Finon and Mighty, but I can't. Maybe someday in the future, I will pull for Mighty and Finon. I really do like them, and I do like their gameplay. But right now, I can't do that. Blade, the new Blade, is in Plan Arcadia. This man is so busy, honestly. Blade is already in Honkai Nexus Anima, which I am actually waiting for. I am interested, especially the fact that apparently Blade is searching for the missing 11th sovereign. It's like, what? Who are you searching for? Some say it's Dan Heng, some say it's Kafka. I don't know whoever it is. I'm just wondering, like, why? Why? It's a draw.
Aw, we were just a little short of damage. That's a shame.
Or was that Evernight talking? I don't know which one. He's also in Fortnite, apparently. Yeah, he's in Fortnite. Everyone makes jokes. It's like, Kafka, we've been sitting here in aura farming for too long. We need to take action. Don't worry, lady. Elio has just the right thing for us. What the Kafka, where are we? Is that Hatsune Miku? I don't play Fortnite, but I have seen the art and the memes. And then he's like in Honkai Nexus Anima. Kiana Kasana, who is the main girl in Honkai Impact Third, is also in Honkai Nexus Anima. He's like, 5 people, 3 must. Where the fluff am I? It's like, first time? Like, Kiana's just standing next to him. It's like, first time? It's like, oh. And now he's in Plan Arcadia. It's like, Kafka, we've been sitting around for too long. I need to find Donald and kill him. It's like, don't worry, Lady. Elio has a plan for you. You are going to be going to Plan Arcadia with Sylvie. It arrives in Plan Arcadia. It's like, what the fluff am I wearing? Like, this guy is so busy. He's so busy, he's all over the place. Like, can't the guy get a break at all? Whatsoever? Hello? Why is he doing all the work? Oh, great. Marchimu and Luna. This is fine. Ah, oh, great. Toasty Dragon. This is way harder. Like, this is a harder fight now because everyone start with 5 chimeras.
Oh no.
Ooh, I lost this one.
Oh, I can't believe I lost. Let's go again.
Okay. Sandy he'll get the rest he so much desires. You know, you wanna know what I said when I showed him that art of like him being in like Fortnite, like all the art, the fan art, the meme art. I said the same things like, first he's in Honkai Nexus Anima, now he's in Fortnite, and then I'm like, I even put the line that he always says in the game, and it's like, when will death come for me? And then my friend's like, never. My friends like reply to that line, never. He was like, ah, for the love of give this guy a break. I'm mighty again. I'm gonna get floored for a bit. I also love the stream where the High Cloud Quintet, well, High Cloud Quartet, because there's only 4 of them, there's no 5. So yeah, I love the stream where it's like the High Cloud Quartet just stream together. They played, they streamed, Lethal Company twice. And then they played Mario Party. I don't think they've ever played again together after. I really would love to see them in, like, Overcooked or Raft. I would just love to see them play together. Like the first Lethal Company stream, it was like them just playing as like, you know, the usual company like skin. It's a draw again, dang it. But yeah, on the second stream, they actually added a mod where they could be like their characters. And it's honestly fun. I also got to watch the VOD of like it's on Nicholas's side, and I'm like, well then. I really just love watching it from Nicholas's side of the stream. It's like, aww. Like I like to watch on all sides, but Damon doesn't stream, so I'm kind of sad. But I still like to watch it. I'm pretty sure this is just my fault because I'm not even putting out more. Oh wow. Fig stew, syrup, and toasty dragon. This is fine. And this is mainly my fault for not putting more chimeras. But that's just how it is. I'm just dumb. Okay, overkill on Toasty Dragon there. We're doing okay, March. We're just getting it one at a time. I clicked the wrong button. Dang it! I clicked the wrong button. Well, this is what happens when I don't pay attention.
before rusty time. Those years, the steady days looking for a sign. Starting to rise, run across fields of ice, bathing in the satellite. Be well aware of roads become mine. Put yesterday's aside, with future head on. Now trailblazers keep credos in mind. I won't say it twice, one, so staying within the lines. Two, we always align. Three, even if we don't gain the upper hand, we'll fight for right. Four, never care for hindsight. Five, let us light the night. I guess streaming is not something that Japanese cast is into. Can't say I can relate much when the EN cast plays together. Good for the people that appreciate their work though. Yeah. I really am just digging my grave here. March versus March. This is fine. Marchimu, you can do it. This is just asking for death. Yeah, I don't really remember the lyrics sometimes. Yeah, I don't remember the lyrics. I suck. Oh yeah, let us light the night. Let us light the night. 6 even when the enemies. Let's go ahead. Get it for us. I really need to look into the lyrics again. It's been a while. A speck of dust, still out of sight. Pounding my heart beats fast in memories of a past saying goodbye. And filled with confession, these train tracks go on and on. My secrets undone, nothing left to hold us back tonight. Won't even think twice, once to stay within the lines. Two, we always align. Unwritten the ending is always ours to make it right. For a place that you'll never be denied. Five, let us light the night. Six, even when you have lost your way, you go ahead. Look to the sky. Healer is always great, huh? So she's supposed to be the way back. The healer's supposed to be here. I finally have another Chimera. March finding her herself is kind of on brand. Yeah, she's just fighting Evernight. Evernight just appears in front of her. It's like, hey, what are you doing here? Why not? I've been bored. But I hope Nicholas is able to like do the cover for
nameless. I forgot what it says. I think I forgot what the name is. But yeah, it's the song for Emphorius, like the very first trailer for Emphorius. There's a song, and I want the Chrysos Heirs to cover it. That's all. I love the covers from Nicholas. It's amazing. You guys are doing great! I am struggling with marching, but it's understandable. Ow. At least I have 4 chimeras now, unlike last time. Finally a win. That took forever. Then again, it's my own fault. God dang it! I keep pressing the wrong button. I am just basically asking for myself to get killed. We're doing great, guys. I'm totally not getting myself killed here. I find it curious how some YouTube artists put out Emphorius content out of nowhere when 3.7 came out. There's a big animator, Gigi, who I'm sure never played Honkai, yet she was commissioned to make an animated song about Emphorius. And a cover came out a few days ago on Hoyle Fair. I don't often look at Hoyle Fair, but I've heard about it. I heard about it being extremely cool. Cyrene was pushed really hard commercially when her banner came out. Yep. I mean, there's a cosmic interference here because apparently NASA found Emphorius in space. There's a literal thing that looks like an infinity symbol. And then when Finance' banner came out, there's a sun halo literally on the day his banner came out. And then when Cyrene came out, I think it was a pink aurora. I forgot what hers is, but it's something pink. And then now, Planet Arcadia is not far away, and there's apparently a smiley face in the sky. There's juju happening somewhere, and I don't know where it's from. Interesting, didn't hear about that one. Oh, I've heard a lot about it, and my god, how is this happening? How does the universe act like this for Emphorius, and now apparently like Planet Arcadia? What kind of things will we see for Planet Arcadia? Because it's scary nowadays. Hi again, Cyrene. But I forgot what Cyrene's one is. It's either a pink aurora, but some people say it's a pink moon. I'm pretty sure it's a pink aurora. But regardless, it still happened and everyone is panicking. There's also a statue of Finon in China. It started off with just one person just leaving flowers, and then all of a sudden people just start following along and flowers just came flooding in. It's like, okay then. Hello, Denka G417G. Welcome to the stream. I am playing Honkai Star Rail and I'm playing a Chimera tournament. It's a Chimera tournament. Yes, the game is Honkai Star Rail made by Hoyoverse. Or MiHoYo. Whichever you prefer the name of. It's one of the many Hoyo games. I finally have a 5th Chimera. Finally. It took forever. I think that statue was built specifically for that year's Oil Fest. I don't know about that. All I know is somebody put flowers and all of a sudden people follow along and start putting flowers. And ever since then, there's just an abundance of flowers on that statue. It was like, oh dear. What game? This is Honkai Star Rail. Darn. Very brutal. That was very brutal. I'm doing better now. It took me 3 fails. A guy doesn't need to be real for people to care about him. Yeah, that's true. Again, I am tempted to pull for Fina. I will say, I was actually also tempted to pull for Casters. I actually did... Oh, hi, Anax. I just realized it's you. I think this is my first time fighting Anaxa. Or maybe this is my second time and I just don't remember, and this is my first time seeing Nanis. Hi, Nanis. And look, it's our son! Why do you have our son? What is this? But yeah, I actually tried to pull for Casters. It's just that in 20 pulls, I got Yanqing. It's like, oh. Well, people can't say I didn't try. And actually, the last time, Finance' last banner, I think it was 3.7 second phase. I actually tried to pull for him. I actually threw in like, what, 20 pulls, 30 pulls? It didn't, nothing came, so I can't say I didn't try. One more fight, and then I'll pick up Cyrene, because why not? They really are just making sure that the Chimeras don't come back. Aw, man! Oh, you can save the lineup. Yay! I'll play with Sarah.
かわいい小さなキメラちゃん、早く大きくなーれ。
It does take a while to actually learn how to play these. This team was a little bit too too powerful. Really? Is it really? Oh wow, you could choose any kind of team. It's cute. Of course, I'm going with the one with Luna in it. Toasty Dragon! But I think for now we have to choose like whatever Chimera fits for now. You know what? I'll put Anaxa here just for... I'll put... Sorry, Nanis. I'm sorry. Nanis. I'll put Nanis here. So Nanis is supposed to be in the middle, and hers, she's supposed to be right behind Nanis. Okay, here and here. Let's go. And then this is coming. Darn. Well, good job, Mighty.
Guess I need to step up my game.
Oh. Speaking of, hi Trivi.
We are Tribi, Trian, Rainon.
Let's see. Gotta go for now. It's getting a bit late. I have fun with the rest of the run. I actually like this play mode. Happy to have randomly scrolled into your stream. Ah, Irina, right? Yeah, you can call me Irina or Reina, whichever works. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Acceptable. Or acceptable. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Oh, look, it's fixed too. Oh wait, no. I took the wrong one. Ah! There we go. That's the correct one. See you next time! I'm pretty sure I'll stream in a couple of days. I think the next stream is Genshin. Oh no, childhood friends! Oh no! I might stop by. See you next time. See you next time, acceptable! Sorry, Fi. Sorry. Or Snowy. Whichever everyone prefers.
Piece of cake. I guess I'm a natural at this.
Here's being shoulder. Oh god! Momo, is that you?
Stu, no! Oh no! Zero, no! We won by a hair. At the start of the battle, the strongest Nanis in the team will summon a Dromus. At the start of each turn, the Dromus grants all allies exclusive Chimera additional 1 attack. Ooh. Marchimus' Chimera's scary. Mighty no! Well, Vixdu. Vixdu, no! I fixed you. You're in the wrong side of the team, though. I do want to know, does anyone ever call her Naxi? I feel like Naxi is a nickname that somebody would call her. I don't know why. Vegetoes, no! Vegetoes, no! You worked hard. Big stew, no! Nanis versus Nanis. Oh.
Well, he did his job. Ah, come on. Momo, is that you? This is what's going on. Is that you, Momo? Vegetables, no! Oh no, it's Saridra. Oh no, ducks! Ducks beast! No! They're all so cute. Last one, hopefully. Playing the throne. Aglaya. Oh no. I didn't even find Toasty Dragon at all the entire time. I'm kinda sad. What is that attack? Oh no! Big Stu, no! Ooh, diamond! You know, let's save this lineup. Actually, you know what? There we go. But I could just claim all these. Oh, you want to do it again? You know what? One more time. Just to get to the very end, basically.
安心してくれ。この栄誉は
I'll
俺が
finish
守
it
って
with
みせる。
Luna! Hi, Finon. I'm gonna turn on the AC. This is around the time I turn it on anyways. It's a draw. No matter. Let's have another round. Oh dear. Hi, Marchimu. Oh no. Oh no! I still have much to learn. Yeah, you'll get there. Hi, Cyrene. We're gonna die. Yep. A victory to be remembered. Oh no. Oh no, Duck's Beast is right there. No! No, where are you going? No! Toasty Dragon, come back! No! Oh no. You did well, A1. Oh no! Fong has returned. I love you. I love you. I really am shameless. Oh no! Professor Anaxagoras. It's still funny that I still put him in the thumbnail even though I didn't even think about it. I just did it just because. This is cheating. There's two butterfly cakes and syrup. You can do it! Yay! Lady Aglaya. We're just going along with this. Oh dear. 2 more fights. Let's hope I can rank up in this. If not, I'll be sad. They're doing great. Let's see, will I rank up from this or will I have to do it again? Nope, I don't rank up in this. I'm sad.
安心してくれ。この栄誉は俺が守ってみせる。
I'll leave the last one to you.
小さなキメラちゃん、早く大きくなーれ。
Ay, nanas. Unacceptable. Go back and take the test again. Sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, Luna. Of course, of course. There's still plenty of room for improvement. Oh wow. It's getting dark. And I'm getting tired. I think this fight is getting a bit too long. A satisfactory result. I feel like if this takes too long, I will just end stream. I'm so tired. really am uncomfortable right now. Yeah, I'm gonna just throw in whatever I see fit. I. Oh dear. Regardless of promotion or not, this will be the last one because I'm tired. And I have a well, technically, I have a special program to catch up with later. And I need some energy from it. And I'm getting tired. I want to nap a little before then. Wait, I just realized. What is this? Finance the last fight pot, hopefully. I did it. So close to promotion. I hate this. I ain't continuing. I'm tired.
Stellar Jades for Blade. I did it. I'm tired. I think that's it, guys. That's an oh. I finished the event. Yay. So yeah, guys, I'm done. Even though I'm so close to promotion, I'm done. I don't care. I'll get that promotion off stream. So yeah, guys, that's it for today's stream. Thank you to everyone stopped by. Thank you to the lurkers because lurks are appreciated. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you to Acceptable for joining us. Mom and Dad is there in spirit. So yeah. Don't forget to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and ring that notification bell to get notified when I stream. Links in the description below. And yeah. I'll be joining Dad's stream for when he's gonna be streaming the special program version 4.0. At long last, 3.8 felt forever. It'll be odd for me to do the quest later. But yeah. That's it from me, guys. You guys watching, and I'll see you guys next time. The next time is Mavwika's story quest and Genshin. So yeah. Thank you guys watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. I'm tired. I want sleep. Well, I can't really sleep. I have to nap. So yeah. Bye, guys. I know Mom will kill me for not getting that final promotion. But yeah. Bye.